start the YouTube. Oops. That's a good start. First video of the year is late, and I forgot to start the YouTube stream. Good stuff. Sup Nip, sup Dog, sup Alloy. Let me just get everything started. This is fine. Just waiting for YouTube to start. Okay, YouTube stream should be running. Okay. So yeah, let's start the year by chasing innovating locket and some powder strats. I wanna try more Moses powder, and I wanna try more diving in powder. That's my plan for today. If I don't get innovating locket. Okay, let's see. New year, more TFT. Yeah, I mean, we have a roadmap. We know. I'm mostly interested in. Wait, we have set 13 at the moment, right? 14, 15, 16. I'm pretty interested in set 16 because it's a Runeterra themed set. But I assume the rest will be fine as well. Sup, Sven? I mean, yes, I will be attempting to do frontline Kog'Maw if I get an opportunity. Will it be fun? No, I don't like chat in the VODs, to be honest. I'm not that big of a fan. I know some people like it, but overall I don't like the chat that much to be on screen all the time. I got Mundo 3-star with Locket and Trenchcoat, and you got top 3. Oh no. Oh no. But to be fair, Trenchcoat kinda sounds bad on Mundo 3. I don't think that synergizes very well. You'd think having more Mundo 3s would be good, but the way Trenchcoat works, I don't actually... Oh, I'm not playing it, guys. Forget it. I'm not wasting my time playing Tristana. Oh god. Yoink. Get away. I don't want you. Can try to make 10 here. I mean, there are like 30 artifacts. Getting innovating locket is not easy. I mean, I had Artifactory yesterday and no chance for locket. Okay. Let's see, Powder and Violet, Draven. It's gonna be a bit of family today, because I want to try the diving in powder and the Moses powder. Volverock, thank you for the prime. Happy New Year's. Yoink. Pandora bench is pretty good, but again, silver kind of means potential hero augment, but I think I'll stay with the Pandoras. It's so many tier 1 units after all. Okay. Yeah, diving in is before the monkey. So diving in powder apparently can kind of act like spectral powder. I mean, at least that's what I was told. I want to test it to confirm it. I mean, the crit probably goes on powder for like a Hosh. Then BF bows on Violet for the time being. Power up, okay. But we know the next augment is not prismatic. So we know it's silver or silver gold. Have I ever dreamed about playing a TFT comp? No. I don't actually dream about TFT. Ever. Am I forcing front more? No, I mean, I'm mainly gonna be playing, I'll mainly be playing Powder today. Testing some new Powder strats. And if I see an opportunity for the front more, I will go for it. Oh, I just realized there's a Darius here. That was okay, Pandora not scamming me. I like that. Big fan of Pandora not scamming me. This is always such an annoying, this is always an interesting decision you have to make if you're playing Pandora's bench. Do you keep the tier 1 pairs, so if they roll into the 2-star that you can roll the 2-star, but you give up eco for it, right?
We do not die this day.
It's one of the reasons why you're often very broke when playing Pandora's bench. I could slam the Whisper on Draven if I want to, but I kinda don't want to. Well, I mean, nah, the gacha is too fun. Gacha is too fun. Yeah, you have to think of it as an investment that's gonna save gold in the long run. Let's see, we have a Singed here. Wait, we actually have a Singed 2 here, so... The only downside is, if I do diving in, I can't do Force of Friendship, but... C'est la vie. I mean, you can also just take whatever shows up first, right? Sup, Eamon? Oh, does anybody have like Lone Hero or Hero Augment? I don't think so. No, actually, somebody is trolling. Somebody's doing Trundle reroll. Okay, I think here I'm gonna sell... Well, if one guy is playing Trundle, then I guess I'd rather keep the Trundle pair. No. I'll probably reroll it anyway, so it's not a huge grief. That has to be sped for Family Emblem. I don't think I can get around that. I can also do Ambusher Emblem, to be honest. Ambusher Emblem or Family Emblem. I have the crit for the Ambusher Emblem, which is why, and I don't have the tier. I'm actually kind of leaning towards the Ambusher side, because I intend to play Powder Carry. Okay, I can wait for now, but I should probably make my decision like this. If there is a family crest here, then obviously I want the Family Emblem. But if there's not a family crest here, like it can be silver, we know this. Like people have power up, which means it's not prismatic. It could be a silver game, and if that happens, then yeah, I'm not gonna have I might try Moses, but this might be diving in Powder. Oh, and hi man, thank you for becoming a super duck on YouTube. Look at that, 8 powders. Oh, Pandora, my beloved. Fastest Powder 3. Did I forget a Darius again? Truth to be told, I don't even know if I'm playing Darius. I don't even know if I'm playing Draven. Because if I'm focused on if I don't take Force of Friendship and I'm focused on Powder Carry, Then the Darius Draven part is actually not that important here. The next set, it's in March, I think. They did release a roadmap. I mean, we have 4.5 revival coming in January, and then it's 2 more months, right? So it should be March. Okay. No vendor. Is this strong enough? I sure hope so. No vendor. I kind of need a vendor to activate the family trade for the augment selection in 3-2. Come on, double monkey. Pew! Wait, I think can I lose this? Nah, should be fine. Okay. Note here. There's some Darius here that I have to pick up. But I can't find vendors, so rip me, I guess. And I don't have a tier either, so this is definitely looking like an ambusher emblem. I'm new to TFT, your videos are entertaining and help me a lot. Okay, thank you. Decided to show a small appreciation. I appreciate it. Okay, well it's too late for Starry Night. I'm not taking this. Wait, we can do pit fight. Okay, I'll take the artifact. Ooh, I think it's Luden's. Okay, let's try. Okay, so 1 sec. I need some time here to think. So we want Luden's. We want an ambusher emblem. I'm pretty sure about that. Oh wait, that's Firelight. All right. I don't think I want the Firelight emblem here. Right. I was thinking family emblem, but okay, I need a little bit longer to think then. I don't think it's Firelight powder. I don't have a reforge. Okay, wait, this is a bit difficult. I mean, powder has anti-heal. No, it has to be. No. It has to be family emblem. Sorry, it has to be family emblem.
Piltover will achieve its destiny.
I'm gonna knock him dead.
Ah, well, I mean, I've been burned too much by the Firelight emblem. I mean, Luden should be good here. Man, I can really tell I don't have family active. Because this powder is taking too long to cast. I have not found a single vendor yet. How did I not manage to find a single vendor? I feel like I'm not gonna be playing Draven, to be honest. I don't care that much about the pit fighter. Watch me get Draven 3-star here. Vendor went to get milk. I mean, technically, the Darius and the Draven are not that important, so I could rule them into something else if I want. I mean, I need like Smeech Vendor at the moment. Belt, BF, Giant Slayer. I guess Giant Slayer instead of Sterox for Powder could have been interesting. All things considered. Okay, we have Vendor. We have Darius here. I can't push this at the moment, so this is this. And then I guess for the time being... you can take this, okay. I need to figure out if I want to do Darius 3 or not. Okay, we're looking for Smeech Echo Jinx. It's also Victor's Vision, which means I might have to play a 6-cost later. Okay, at least this powder can finally ult fast. Yeah, Luden's is doing work. That's nice. I probably want Hand of Justice as my third powder item, especially like if I do diving in. Good helper apps for TFT. I mean, I'm not using any, but as far as I know, people use, yeah, Professor and Meta TFT. I can't judge them though, because I have never used them. Singed with hero, Luden's with Singed hero is bad. That wouldn't work. Same for Momo. No, here I'm not really trying to split. This is going to be a diving in powder. So I'm looking for the anomaly diving in, and the idea is to make the powder jump into the backline with the diving in, and then hopefully hit everyone. Actually kind of dropping low. Rabadon would be better, but my items were terrible. A double bow, one rod. I mean, there's not much I can do about that. I'll roll the Garen here. I mean, well then again, the Garen is pretty darn useful to make her more tanky. Honestly, maybe I'll just do this. This should accelerate me getting Violet 3, hopefully. And I want to start rolling for like... I want to start using Pandora for Echo. Duplicators for Vendor. Nothing here, okay. Actually, I can use this for Camille. I don't need Sunfire. So this should be Titans then. And... Statics Ionic would be useful. I mean, this is like BT, Statics, Ionic, something like that. Family Crest would be nice, would like that. Imagine it rolls 2 2-star Ravens. That's gonna be awkward. Okay, I got the Violet. This is definitely Family Crest, no question about it. So probably family on... This is like damage reduction for Garen, right? Could be... Okay, I need some tier 4 and tier 3 units. This Meech goes in. This is fine.
My quest beckons.
I would really like one tier 4 unit on 7. Okay. I wanna try to roll at least I wanna have like one tier 4 roll for Echo. Honestly, I need to go 8. I mean, technically Garen as well, but... Oh, this is the Trundle, right? Wait, why did she die so fast? What dealt so much damage at the start of the fight? It feels like she was dead before she did anything. Yeah, I mean the Trundle didn't even ult, right? She I feel like she died before ulting. Oh, was it Triforce on the Trundle, so he had starting mana? Oh, I see. He's Triforce. So he's full mana at the start of the fight. That's actually bad for me then. Let me try Moses here. I mean, I should probably put the Garen in the last row, but let me try if Moses can work with Ludens here. And I cannot stabilize. I cannot stabilize for the life of me. Invisibility knock is bug. It has nothing to do with fish bones, but invisibility is bug.
Gotta die sometime.
Wait, do I have Smeech in, right? Yeah, I do.
They are the plague.
Just need an Echo, and I mean I have like no money to roll the anomalies, so let's see how that goes. And I don't want to play Vi. I mean, right now I want to roll for Echo, and I don't want to play Draven or Vi. I have 7 gold. Heavy hitter, defense. I mean, probably comeback story. Okay, we got diving in, so at least we got that. Okay. Can I live?
They are the plague.
I mean, if I do this, it's slightly better, but I wonder if like isolated powder would work here. Can try something like this. We don't have scrap yet, right? Yeah, we don't. Why is everyone so strong? It's just my comp being weak. Two people are on the right. I got the wrong guy here. So the diving in here is not really gonna work. Wait, what? That looked really cursed. Am I dead? That looked really cursed. I'm not dead yet, so that's good, I guess. But it looked like the monkey was still dealing the damage there.
What we do is right.
Frying pan. Could be an ambusher emblem. Could be an ambusher emblem. Pit fighter emblem is also good for powder, I guess. Pit fighter emblem and then replace the Y with an echo. That would work. So it is ambusher emblem. Yeah, it is ambusher emblem. I guess it's ambusher Y, right?
Is the future.
I'm actually down. Wait, I need to give Powder the belt. I just realized. Powder doesn't have 3 items. I could have tried Titans as well. It looks really, really funny, so I'm kind of sad that this is not... like, I'm kind of sad that I'm 3 HP because this actually looks really, really funny. How do you calculate the damage? There's a damage formula. It's pretty easy. One sec, I can send you a link. Spatula, that's experiment emblem, right? For now, let's give her the bell for scrap. Nice Karen.
They are the plague.
Okay, one sec. How do we position this? I mean, I need to go away from the trundle, that's for sure. Okay. Where's the powder ult gonna hit? I'm curious here. What? That is wild! That is wild! Holy moly. We're still in it. But why? Wait, she actually jumps from the left to the right there.
What we do is right.
Leap to enemies? Damn, that is insane. Okay, I'm really curious about this matchup here. So what's gonna happen to the monkey here? Now here the monkey did get stopped in the front row. Here it got stopped. She was stunned pretty long there. Okay, nice Bluetooth. Yeah, I mean, it has to be Ionic, I think. But I feel like you actually... Yeah. So the monkey is in front of her, and if it touches a unit, then the monkey explodes at that unit. But if it doesn't touch a unit, then she actually flies through, right? I think I have an idea for that. Oh, wait, I don't... Oh, I just realized. I don't have a magnetic. I don't have a magnetic. That's actually kind of annoying.
I'm doing this my way.
Okay, so I want to try something else, which is like... Okay, how does this positioning work? Oh, the Garen is kind of positioned wrong. This would actually be pretty good with Spectral as well. Can't find anything in that department.
They'll never know what hit them.
I'm pretty sure I'm dead here with the... Okay, Trundle Ghost matchup. Let's see. But like the Powder Monkey should stop here because she's gonna dash through these two. No, she actually got into the middle here. She actually dashed through. Huh. I hate this. This is such a dumb interaction. Victor ult can make the monkey disappear. It's such a dumb way to lose. It's like one of my least favorite interactions in the game at the moment. Victor ult makes the monkey disappear. It's so dumb. Okay, so diving in powder. I mean, I think there is a tech there. But I mean, I can see it being really good. Like, if you play Spectral Darius with diving in powder, I can see that one being fun, but that means you don't do last chance Darius. Yeah, I mean, it was Victor Vision encounter that kind of made my life more difficult. I don't think it's all stunts. I think it is specifically the moment Victor casts and the field changes, the monkey insta dies. Okay, and I think I wanted to show the damage values. Let me just remember where this was. It used to be easier to find. Load just kind of like changed their setup. I think it's this one here. Okay, so this is the damage formula. It's honestly not that difficult. Every stage has a specific damage, and then you take damage for the amount of units. So for example, if you're in stage 5, and you know it's like, in stage 5 you know it's 10 damage, right? And if you have like 14 HP, but you see there's only 3 units left, then you know you're not gonna die. Diving in powder. There is a tech there. I'm just trying to figure out how to min-max it. I mean, I definitely need a better powder item build. The item build I had on her was terrible. It was jeweled Ludens and a belt. I need like probably like the double Robadons or Robadon double Hosh. I definitely need a different item build on her. Ah, 2 victory games in a row when I wanna play diving in? Dude, this sucks. This sucks. I don't like this encounter. This encounter is pretty much like whoever hits Victor first gets a massive advantage, but which makes this a pretty bad encounter. Star level unit cost doesn't influence damage? No, it doesn't. I don't think star level ever mattered in TFT.
Those who judge condemn
But to be fair,
themselves.
it's a really long time ago. It's a really long time ago, so...
Is all I have.
So I kinda don't wanna do the powder here, because like, Victor Vision means people play Victor, people playing Victor messes up my powder, so... I kinda wanna try something else this game. What can we do? We have Victor Vision, so we could try to play around a Warwick, a Mel... Ugh, I don't know. None of that sounds particularly appealing.
Something need killing.
It's a fairly weak opener. Happy New Year to you as well, Mr. Angslegut. Sapari. I need to see my augment first before I can make a decision.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
We have Lone Hero. Is there a Lone Hero strat we can try? That doesn't involve Lux. I mean, something that doesn't involve Lux, maybe. I mean, I've done Lone Hero Lux a lot of times already, so... Maybe something with Firelight? I mean, how do you intend to play Lone Hero Kog'Maw if you don't have the locket? That doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I already had a Vladimir game yesterday that I won without Lone Hero. Dude, Lone Hero Draven going crazy. Lone Hero Tristana?
Bring on the bad guys.
That sounds a bit fun, to be honest. Should I try Lone Hero Trist? Urgot? Lone Hero Urgot. I mean, I guess... Yeah, I did skip an Urgot just now. I am aware of that. Technically, there's also... Lone Hero Trundle. Lone Hero Swain. Yeah, maybe. Like, but what if we do like Frontline Swain? You think that could work? Lone Hero Frontline Swain?
Wonderful.
I'm not slamming Trist item because I don't want to commit onto Trist. Lone hero Camille. I don't want to play Camille.
We do not die this day.
Hold over the augment, sure. No, I have enough Lux games. I don't need another Lux game. Again, keep in mind, I'm not really playing for LP. I'm playing for content, and I've done a lot of Lux games already. I'm kinda tired of her. I played a lot of Lux without Lone Hero as well, which is why I have a lot of Lux games under my belt. I want to do double Archangel, Mage Armor, Lone Hero. I'm just trying to figure out who. I'm actually leaning Swain here. I kind of want to try Frontline Swain. But if I do Frontline Swain, then I have the problem that everything else kind of needs to die. Nunu. Double Archangel, BT, Nunu, and Bruisers. Doesn't he have terrible ratios? He actually has a durability AP ratio. I don't know, his damage is kind of garbage. Like the no has like no damage. I mean, Swain has double AP ratios. He has an AP ratio for heal and he has an AP ratio for damage. The thing is, expecting Nunu to carry without slow cooker is kinda crazy. Like, look at this. He's taking for 6 damage, and then the explosion deals a little bit. This is Nunu. Like, his damage comes from being high HP, and all the damage literally comes from his experiment bonus. But the problem is that if I do Mage Armor Double Archangel, he's not gonna have enough HP for this to be relevant. So that's kind of the issue there. I could try, I mean, I could try Lone Hero Cassio, but... Can also try Himerdinger maybe, if the Academy item is right. Oh, we actually have a sponsored Archangel. Should we try Lone Hero Himerdinger? Like... You have a sponsored Archangel, so that's kind of nice. I mean, he does have like scaling with the rockets, right? Could be interesting, the Himerdinger. Nah, the only augments that are sort of like unique are hero augments, which means there can't be... You can't have more than like nobody can have a hero augment that you selected. I mean, I could do Lux into Heimer. Wait, we have Victor's Vision. Is it just Mel? Guys, is this just Mel or Victor? Lone Hero Victor? Could he carry? Lone Hero Victor Mel. Can I get one Leona maybe here?
Rally to me.
I could try Gunblade instead of the BT. I mean, I want an AP unit because of the Archangel thingy for Lone Hero. So stuff like Ezreal is kind of out of the question. Would Lone Hero work? I mean, he would transform the attack speed into AP, right? And then more AP means he has more resistances. Would be interesting. I am kind of interested in trying to set up with a 6 cost, but I would need the 6 cost before... Oh, sated. I would need the 6 cost before I can get the... So yeah, the idea would be to get the 6 cost before the augment selection and then get a mage armor. Well, that's gonna be hard though. It would be like I would love to see it though. A lone hero Victor with sated double Archangel BT. Oh, that would. Oh, but finding that Victor though, even on Victor Vision, is gonna be so hard. I'm okay with Mel as well. Warwick is the only one that I don't want.
On my way.
No, but doesn't Victor's auto attack scale with AP as well? Like, his auto attack scale with AP too, no? Like, I feel like it could work, you know? I feel like it could work. I mean, the thing is, like, if you have Mel with mage armor, I think she would be tanky enough to get the third cast out. I know which problem you mean, though. Hi Boris, thank you for the prime. Why not Lone Hero Renata? Because I don't think it's that interesting. I want something more special than Renata. Imagine imagine dying to Lux 1-star. This is so stupid, man. How was my New Year's? I mean, I was streaming. It was fine. We had some fun games. Elise backline could be okay. I can try Elise as a I can try Elise or Himerdinger as a backup. I feel like Himerdinger would work really well because we have a sponsored Archangel, which means going deep into Academy would actually be pretty good here. So at the moment, I'm kind of leaning to... I'm leaning Himerdinger over Elise. No, it's Victor over Himerdinger over Elise. I think it's gonna be one of those three. But here's actually an interesting thought. If I want Victor, I should actually stay level 6, no? Because I need all of my rolls for the lucky 6 cost, and then I need my gold for mage armor, so... Ah, she almost... Dude, she almost had it. She almost had it. Started to have fun from TFT thanks to your mindset and comms. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I feel like maybe... But then again, I am losing a lot of HP here. I am losing a lot of HP. Which is a bit of a problem. Like, I don't know if I can afford to, like, not spend any money in stage 4 without dying. Yeah, Lux 2-star would already make a diff, but I'm already level 6 here. This would have probably worked a lot better if I had just stayed on the Lux from the get-go. Okay, as long as the next Lux ult hits herself, we're fine, right? This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to solve this because I really want as much money as possible to get my Victor. No, Mortog does not think this is fine. Mortog wants to kill this thread. Justifiable, by the way. I mean, it's obviously stupid. They will remove this. They will remove the mana lock from Lux and then this comp is dead. So, no need to stress out.
Curiosity is gonna kill one of us.
A 0.1% chance for... Okay, you know what? It's not that much gold.
My quest beckons.
A conquered nation is a loyal one. This may hurt.
Eureka!
Okay, I wonder if this works. Well, we have Heimerdinger worst case. Probably a Ionic here. I'm kind of curious how good Heimerdinger is gonna be here. He doesn't have the shield that Lux has, so that's kind of that makes him a bit terrifying. No, it's the wrong one. Wait, if I go max cap, I would have a lot of gold to roll. But no, like, Warwick is useless here, guys. If I go max cap, I have more gold to roll for Victor.
Eureka!
I can make this work. I can make this work. Wait, I kinda need a... Wait, I need a rare for Visionary.
Zon is the future.
Class is in session.
Okay, I need to like... I mean, I'm allowed to stay above 50 gold.
This world is all I have.
We found Heimer too, so that's good. Oh, he's actually kind of dying too fast there. Early rumble. Oh wait, nah, I was too slow for the rare. I suck. I don't actually care about more academy, do I? Because I feel like...
Imagine us.
Scars. Hmm. I need to mark the rel. I keep forgetting about her. I mean, without mage armor, this is currently not like. I mean, I need either Victor or mage armor. I kind of want to try to do the Himerdinger because I feel like it could be interesting. Thank you, Clamarie. Zeri betrayed me. I tried Zeri reroll and you got 7 scars. How could you have gotten scars? It's like a Heimer pair. I would never take more than 3 and then I stop counting. No, the cost of 6 cost units is based on stage. It's not based on level. That is wrong information that you're saying.
They will be sundered. Friends just get in the way. Friends just get in the way.
0.1 chance, guys.
Rally to me.
0.1.
Eureka!
This is for everyone I've lost. Rally to me.
Nah. Victor didn't show. We're gonna commit on the Donger. I need the rest of the gold to roll for mage armor. Oh, that CC was annoying. Okay. That's a shame. Eh. Well, imagine I had Victor. Imagine it. Well, at least we still have money. At least we still have the money. Yeah. TFT ist schwer, TFT ist schwer, TFT ist schwer, so wahnsinnig schwer. I mean, if only I'd gotten the Victor augment and not the Warwick augment. Well, let's see if this Heimerdinger can get us far enough. He has BT, double Archangel. Archangel is sponsored, which means... Unfortunately, I can't really get deep into Academy, partly because I took max cap here. Which means I'm stuck on 6. I mean, I can do 4 Sentinel, 5 Academy if I want. Do you need BT Visated? I think so, yeah. What I will need is Heimerdinger 3-star on 7, so wish me luck. How much durability? Doesn't he have? Why doesn't he have any durability here? Oh no, it's just damage and bright. I mean, he is pretty scary. Question is, can I get Himerdinger 3-star on 7? That is the main question at the moment. I'm okay with the top 4, by the way. If this makes top 4, I'm fine. Mage Armor Ilaoi. Dude, I mean, she deals damage like once every 10 seconds.
Someone's ripped this idiot off the floor.
I mean, Loris 3 is probably gonna happen. I have Sunfire, so Ionic, Jeweled, Hurricane, Stoneplate, Titans, QSS. These items are kind of shitty. BT, Whisper, Jeweled, Hurricane, Ginzo, QSS. I'm kind of feeling the Titan QSS here on the Rumble. And this also gives me the opportunity to move the QSS to Himerdinger in a matchup if I feel like it. If I feel like I can't win a matchup without the QSS. Oh, it's guys, it's Lone Hero Lux with energy absorption. Okay, I'm kind of curious, and he has Mel. Kind of curious to see how this matchup plays out. I mean, he's just squishy, right? I mean, the Lone Hero, like, the Lux is too squishy without Mage Armor. I have anti-heal on the Sunfire here. But that one's not a prio. Steep Roots dominate the Rumble Bible? I mean, it's a meme comp, keep that in mind. I mean, you don't really talk about viability when talking about meme comps. The Mel griefed him? Yes. The Mel was definitely not help. Like, Mel with Lone... Like, if you're running Lone Hero and Mel, this is pretty scary because Mel tends to dash to safety. Yeah, Rumble has anti-heal too, that's right. Okay, I'm curious to see how this matchup, because this guy's like Dominator Silco. Okay, let's see if he can handle it. What do you guys think of my Lone Hero Himerdinger? Ah, he just cleaned up the Dominator board. Very nice. Very, very nice. Surely we will find Himerdinger 3-star on 7. Surely, surely. Alright, keep in mind regarding damage that, I mean, Lux does a lot of overkill damage compared to Himerdinger. So the Lux damage values are quite inflated. The anomaly is Mage Armor. Dude, what is... How is that CC so long? That Ambessa CC is like 3 seconds. Like, Ambessa is kind of like... my bane here. Ambessa is definitely the most annoying part about this. I have honestly no clue what I should take. None of this stuff matters. The biggest counter was always CC. Lux kind of has a big shield that allows her to survive through the CC, but Himerdinger doesn't have that. So... wrong 6 cost. I just want top 4, honestly. If I can get a top 4, I'm fine. If my opponents have like Ambessa and Victor, I feel like the Heimerdinger is just gonna get CC to death, but... this guy has an Ambessa 1-star and an Eon on the Corki. He also has anti-heal, which might be a problem. Okay, Ambessa is gone, that's good. See, the YCC is like way shorter. Like the YCC is so easy to deal with compared to Ambessa. Y is useless, yeah. Definitely one of my least favorite T4 units that ever made it into TFT. I mean, I could roll deeper because I'm like in kill range, but realistically speaking, you can kind of see what happens if I roll. Finding 4 Heimerdingers with a 10% chance, yeah. What is this? This seems beatable. Ah, then again, he has an Ambessa with an Eon, which is a problem for me. And he has an Victor. Actually, this is what I said, right? I said it's beatable, but this guy actually has Ambessa and Victor, which is like a huge pain for me. Yeah, look at the Ambessa CC. Dude, it was Ambessa into Mordekaiser pull. It was like 5 seconds crowd control. Against him, I probably should have just went with the Q. Like, I could have went with a delayed QSS. I could have went with delayed QSS and skipped the BT or something. Yeah, oh yeah. Was worth a try. Guys, I was just trolling this game anyway because I don't like the Victor encounter. So this was Lone Hero Heimer. I want to play Diving In Powder, but I don't want to do it in a Victor encounter. So let's just hope we never see Victor again today, and then... I mean, if Lux gets destroyed, Lone Hero is probably very exclusive to Vladimir. I'm pretty sure that Vlad was like the only good user for the Mage Armor strat. Because the guy has like infinite scaling. Yeah, the hero augment Vladimir. I would say he's like the number 2 behind Lux. But Renata might receive some nerfs because of Cambaron, so... Bye, Duck. Wait, are you leaving already? Bye bye. No Victor, please? Well, it's nothing, okay. That's fine. Better than Victor. Not taking the first day off? Please. Dude, I've been working in esports since 2015. Stuff like weekends and holidays are honestly non-existent. I think no encounter is better than victor encounter, so it's not the worst. No, I think Spoils of War is exclusive to Warwick Portal, pretty sure. Pretty sure.
Death is in bloom.
I think the Mel encounter is fine. Radiant Blessing was never that big of a deal. And it has some interesting loot tables, the Radiant Blessing. Could be Chinese Medi maybe.
This may hurt.
Okay, so it could be diving in powder. Diving in powder. It could be Chinese Medi. It could be. Is it Chem Baron? I don't know. Can I try to avoid Chem Baron? Yeah, I mean, the thing about 6 cost is, let's just hope that they're not gonna make a return in other sets. Like, I mean, let's just consider 6 cost an experiment. Didn't really work out that well, and come on, powder, powder, powder. We have to wait singed. Sentinel Zeri maybe then? Could be Sentinel Zeri. I mean, yeah, it could be Renata too, but like, I don't want to play Renata. What I mean by Chinese Medi does like this frontline positioning, so like the frontline splits apart to leave a gap in the mid lane, in the front line. I could see myself doing Sentinel Zeri here. Just trying to figure out if there's an alternative. Wait, wait, Kaiser is cute. I like Zeri, she's really hot. Dude, you have Kaiser in your name. How could you? Sentinel Kog'Maw with 1,000 cards. I don't think he needs a like, I feel like Kog'Maw has enough attack speed. I don't want to do this. Okay. I mean, Medi needs Ginzo or Cosmic Rhythm. Well, she needs Ginzo in the early game and Cosmic Rhythm in late game to function. Did I see Locket Kog'Maw? No, I took 2 fireworks in New Year's Eve and I stuck them in my eyeballs and I went blind. And therefore I could not see, I have not seen Frontma yet. Yeah, Cosmic Rhythm is disabled, that's why you haven't seen it in a while. Why was it disabled? Because of Victor. Riot said they're gonna rework it. They're gonna make it into something like unit gains 25% of mana every second. And because of this wording, they can ensure that Victor can't use it. So it was like mainly Victor why they chose to disable it. So they'll bring it back with a different wording and pretty much the same functionality, except that it won't work on Victor. No, it's not a buff, it's the exact same. See, the thing is like, if you gain 25% of your mana every second, then you ult after 4 seconds. And Cosmic Rhythm, the old wording was you ult after 4 seconds, so... Well, actually, no, I mean... I guess you could argue it is a buff, now that I think about it, because of like CC. It actually... It could be... Yeah, it could be a buff because of gaining mana from attacking... Well, no, actually, wait. They specified that you won't gain mana from any other sources. So you won't gain mana from auto attacks. You won't get mana from damage taken. You won't get bonus mana from visionaries. They did specify that. So that would actually not work. But I think it is still a buff against CC because there was this issue with if a Cosmic Rhythm unit got CC'd at a very specific timing, you would have to wait another 4 seconds to ult. And in the new system, you would have like 75 mana, get CC'd, then you gain 25 mana and then you ult, right? So, with the new system, that would be still a that would still be a buff. Well, a fix can be a buff, to be fair. Next patch is 14 days from now. Yes, exactly 2 weeks from now is next patch. Well, it sounds long. Well, it's Christmas break. It's normal. That's why we had a lot of B patches in December to make sure that... I mean, this patch is playable, you know. There might be issues, but overall comp diversity on this patch is pretty high. I feel like you can do a lot of things on this patch. I mean, I definitely didn't like this patch before the B patch. But I think the best change we had was, besides the small Victor nerf, I think the best change was actually to reduce the appearance rate of 6 costs. Ever since that change, I feel like this patch has become much nicer to play. So pretty happy about that change. Yeah, I think I'll just play Sentinel Zeri here. Makes the most sense. Augment is worth the wait for, so I get a free Singed Force pretty much. Well, if I live long enough, but... Is it possible to get 4 costs without Augment or normally not? Wait, what? You mean 4-star? You can always get, like, I mean, I will probably get a 4-star Singed because of Worth the Wait. If you want it without Augment or normally, then you can do it in double up. You can use the double up strat. That's the only way, I think. So pretty much like your partner sends you, like if I was playing double up, I could send the Singe 3 to my partner. He doesn't pick up the orb, he rolls the Singe 3 himself, I send him a second Singe 3-star. You know. Well, technically I can do this without Worth the Wait and just by rolling it, but yeah, so in double up you can still do it. But without double up, no augments, no anomaly, that seems too difficult. I mean, yeah. Oh yeah, I guess there's a Chem Baron cash out with a 1% chance that can give you a Singed 4-star. I guess that one technically counts. From your accent I can tell you German. It has a little Indian sense to it. No, it's definitely German. Yeah, I mean, Shoko was in my chat after his game with the... Should we do it? Okay, guys. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I will try.
Rally to me.
No, sure. One sec. Okay, so we want anger issue Zeri. But the question is, what do we do about the frontline items? No joke, Artifactory could actually be useful to try to get some frontline items for the Singed. Can you foster normally an already foster champ? Maybe, but it would be pointless. I haven't tried it, but then again, why would I try? There doesn't seem to be much of a point to it. I mean, in most cases, 4-star units are treated as 3-star units for these types of mechanics. Like, if you have like a Force of Friendship, then a 4-star unit is considered a 3-star unit and stuff like this. I think for Black Rose as well, like, I don't think Black Rose actually gets buffed from a 4-star. I'm not sure, I'd have to check.
No retreat.
I could also just stay on Twitch and go 8 and not play Zeri. But I feel like Twitch with... I mean... Like, he's gonna cap up max attack speed after one Singed ult pretty much, so I don't know. Experiment is gonna be hard to fit in here if I'm playing Sentinels. If I'm playing Bruiser, I have like Nunu for Experiment, but in Sentinel it's kinda hard.
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different.
How do I make art change it? By right-clicking the component. Oh, it will. It becomes a Ginzo once you try to use it. He's like max attack speed so fast. I feel like I could stay on Twitch. He seems fine. Maybe I'll just push levels, play Twitch 2-star and go 8. Like, the Zeri is not showing up, so I don't know. I feel like I should have a Zeri 2-star at this point, and I don't. Yeah, I think it's go 8 and 4 sniper. I feel like that's the only play I can realistically make here. And Happy New Year as well. Okay. Wait, it can be silver, I just realized. It's gold Priz. There's a world where I get a silver augment, which could be recomp. But I don't think I want to recomp from this position. You need 27 Singed for 4-star. At the moment I have 9, 12, and next round I have 15. Oh, we're still a long way off. Trying to figure out which anomaly would make sense here. Like, I could try, like, strength training on the Twitch. Like, strength training could be interesting. I think Zeri is better with Watcher because as long as there's, like, no family or, like, not a lot of family in your... Because I feel like going Zeri Vendor, like Vendor main tank, Zeri main carry, I feel like that one works the best. And Sentinels are just... Dude, Sentinels are just crazy contested. It's really hard to get... It's really, really difficult to get Sentinels. Minimies? I don't think they work that well on Twitch because of the way his ultimate works, no? Because, like, the minimies should only trigger on his actual main target. And since he's, like, spreading everything, he's actually not reducing the armor that much. I do get some Sunder, that is true. I mean, considering this guy is, like, max attack speed seconds into the fight. Oh yeah, wolf. No, but the wolves have a base. Like the wolves have their own attack speed though. Like for example, if I take strength training, then I can really make use of the. Oh, it actually was silver, huh? This one's good because it gives me anti-heal, something I currently don't have. And this one gives me anti-tank. Okay, so it has to be between anti-heal and this, but I think I prior the anti-heal. It's really good on Twitch anyway. Okay. It's really about, like, I need to... Titanic Strikes would be okay. Like, there are a few good anomalies here. Let's try to think. We have some time to think about anomalies. Attack Expert. Gain more AD from all sources. Avalanche of Armor. 30% of armor equals attack damage. How much would that be? 200... 220. So this good 220. That would be 6680 from Avalanche of Armor. What else do we got? The damage? Sure. Again, the problem with Mini-Me, I feel like, is that... I mean, I can try Mini-Me if you want me to. I feel like, so... Mini-Me would work. I think strength training would work, to be honest. Like, strength training is... 20% 80, every 3 times they attack, your team gains 4% 80. Okay, I kinda need a Twitch 2-star. There's a Caitlyn here. Aha, blue buff Caitlyn, guys. No, I can't take it. No blue buff Caitlyn for me. 1,000 cards. Would be fine on Kog'Maw, but not that great on Twitch. I do have a Twitch pair, that's nice. Eagle Eye. I think strength training is stronger than Eagle Eye here. Eagle Eye is like kind of like scaling. Okay, that was good. Can already go level 9 here. Go 9, find Caitlyn, and what's my legendary that I can throw in? Mordekaiser. Ah, because of anger issues. I'm gonna pick him up, I guess. Calling card Twitch and then do Sniper on the Mordekaiser or Experiment Emblem. I can kind of see that. It's not Bully. No, it's definitely not that. It's not Ultimate Hero. It's not Laser Eyes. I don't like Call the Week here. I think we can do better. Touch of Frost is acceptable. But I think we can do better. Defense Expert Singed maybe, and just... I would love to get something like Minimies. But this one is acceptable. Okay, we got the Minimies, fine. Okay, now we have like some tiny twitches here. Okay. Let's go 9. Me. Okay, so 30%, 80, they attack every 3 attacks, and each attack reduces by 3. Seems kind of useless, no?
Oh my god, that was a pain.
First Sinchult was himself. That's because he has really high base AT. Yeah. First impression was pretty bad though, from the minimies. It's kind of the problem that I mentioned, right? Like the armor reduction is very spread out. It is 15 armor, right though? It is 15 armor reduction. Flat. And I don't have a Whisper, so in that regard it's good. Could push next round and throw in a Mordekaiser. I could actually use the Reforger instead of the Magnetic if I want. I can't build any items that aren't Ginzo, it's the Augment. Okay, let's check out... maybe let's check out the Urgot armor. He does have a Titan, so he's gonna gain a bit there. 73. 58. Oh man. I mean, that Zephyr on Twitch definitely hurt here. That Zephyr hurt. Save Reforge for Emblem. If I get one. The sad part is honestly that this Mordekaiser is probably better than the rest of my setup. Getting a sniper Mordekaiser would be incredibly useful. It's 4 more rounds for Singed 4-star. Okay, let's see. Garen 80 values. 88. 73. 46. 31. 16. 1. Minus 50, guys! Is that a record? Minus 50, that honestly might be a record of minus 80. At least since the Civica change, since the Samira change. Don't think I've seen... I mean, sometimes you see like minus 4, minus 8, but minus 50 is... that's wild. But this only works because Vendor is ulting, which brings him back to the positive. But once the ult is over, all the negative is still being applied. I don't think the Nocturne was hit once. No, minus does, it should increase the damage taken. At least that's how it works in, this is how it's supposed to work. So minus, like the thing is like TFT had a change after set 9 that made, it's supposed to be impossible to go into minus armor and minus MR, but occasionally like something can sneak in. Because of like stuff like Minimis and Blighting Jewel. But I don't think they've changed that it's increased damage taken.
I'm doing this.
Well then, what can we do here?
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different.
Oh, I could have had more than 2 here. Rip me. I'm surprised I still have so much HP. My setup feels really useless. Dude, Maddie got the first? Really? Like, look, everybody's just dying instantly. Look at this. This guy is Mortar 2, Rumble 2, Jace 2, Ambassador 2. And he has 2 more Rumbles here. Invested into rolling for days. Holy moly. How is this guy so low HP? Everybody's just dying so fast. I mean, listen, even if I get Singed 4, I don't think it changes anything.
Fully charged.
I'm not gonna take 17 damage. For me to take 17 damage here, I would have to lose by how many units? I forgot. It's 10 damage, so by 7 units, right? If 7 units are alive, I die. So as long as I kill 2 units, I live. Nah, but I don't know, man. This feels really useless. The setup feels really useless. I'm thinking of maybe cutting 2 snipers again. Reduce myself to 2 snipers and try something else. If I do Mundo, I could do Dominator Experiment. Which might be better here. Reforging the Ginzos is just gonna it's gonna act like it's gonna act like a remover. You see? 3 removers. I mean, technically, if I find 1 Mundo, I could cut these 2 here. I could sell these 2 and do Zyra Mundo, which would probably be an upgrade. Double Horizon Focus Code Y. Are you kidding me? That game was please remind me to never play Anger Issues Twitch again. That Stufe is useless. It looked okayish in the mid game, but man, it scaled. It just scaled so bad. This was Anger Issues Snipers. I mean, I did have a good Anger Issues game with more than once, with like build different. But as also, I think I had a Mordecai Zatuza in stage 4, so that might have helped. I mean, Twitch can be strong, especially as 3-star. No, but like, I feel like Twitch 2, like, so Twitch 1-star is really strong in stage 2 and 3. Twitch 2-star is good in stage 4, and then Twitch 2-star is useless starting stage 5. But Twitch 3-star is really strong again. So, like, but this is the problem, right? Like, Twitch 2-star doesn't act like a real carry starting stage 5. And this is where you always run into the issue with Twitch.
Not enough variables.
Maybe Living Forge?
Variables.
Omnivamp wouldn't matter on the Twitch here. But I feel like the minimies didn't do anything. It was a really bad anomaly. Because the thing is, like, minimies needs to be on somebody who focuses down the enemy tank. It's almost like 1,000 cuts. And for the same reason why 1,000 cuts is bad on Twitch, it's the same reason why minimi is bad on Twitch. I mean, I just took it to kind of like show it, but I felt like my point was kind of like proven. Oh, ein Sechster wäre sweet. Auf den Sechsten hätte ich richtig Bock. Have I tried contested? Once. I don't like it though. It's kind of annoying to play around. Powder pair. Potential Living Forge. Contested is just rel. I mean, yeah, contested is I don't know. It's like you get like 4 gold every round and that's it. It's not bad. I mean, it is strong. Don't get me wrong. Contested is quite strong. I think Darius is also pretty popular, but it kind of depends on what the lobby is doing. I like Exalted Adventure. Oh, set Zeri Ziggs. Didn't we have something like that before?
This may hurt.
Set Zeri and Ziggs. Set Zeri Ziggs. Okay, how does that look like? Bruiser Dominator. Yeah, it looks like Bruiser Dominator without Zeri, right? Weird combo. I mean, sounds perfect. Okay, I need to remember not to, like, never use Magnetic Remover if you have Exalted Adventure. Because you have a 50% chance to get a Golden Remover. You have a 50% chance for a Golden Remover. And then all of your Magnetics transform into Reforgers. And you can combine this with stuff like Artifactory to get like best in slot artifacts. Yeah, this will be Ziggs carry. I like the fact that I have like 6 cinched. In before I use the first duplicator to make a cinch 3-star to win streak. Is that worth it? Okay, who would do it? Chat. If I get like 2 more cinched and I'm in a win streak, do you use the duplicator for cinch 3? Who would do it? Who wouldn't do it? I'm curious. You got Mana Zane, Sniper, Ziggs, playing Exalted. Oh, is that an item combo you can get? That would be nice. I would prefer to lose streak than waste the duplicator. It's not a waste, it's a cinch 3-star. You know what's an interesting question? Okay, let's say... Okay, listen. Let's say I have a cinch 3 and I recomp him. And the recomp is set Zeri or Ziggs. Would it count for the augment, yes or no?
I'm gonna knock 'em dead.
I would actually guess no, but I'm not sure. Because, like, I mean, because you can argue if you Pandora a 3-star unit into one of the ones that are being looked for, I don't think it works. I'm actually pretty confident that I tested this. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure I tested Exalted Adventure with Pandora and it didn't work. And for the same reason, I think Recomp doesn't work. Because you actually need like the 3-star animation to receive the bonus. It's the same reason why stuff like Pandora doesn't count into the Victor, or why Starry Night doesn't count for Victor. So for now my board is gonna be like 4 Bruiser, 4 Dominator, right? 6 3-star, set 3-star, Trundle, 4 Bruiser, 4 Dom. And then I can probably throw in like some experiment because of Mundo and Nuno. Go with Jeweled for now. What does Exalted Adventure do? So you gain 3 Tukos champions. You gain, in this case, it's always random, right? In this case, I got Set, Zeri, and Ziggs. And if I 3-star 2 of them, so in this case, I will 3-star Set and Ziggs. Then I get a cash out. The cash out you can see. I mean, I don't have the loot table right here, but there's like 6 different cash outs. 3 of them have a golden remover, and they usually I think one of them has a tactician's crown with some items. Some of them have like some artifacts and stuff. But you get like a nice amount of loot if you 3-star the specific T2 units. Yeah, I mean, I'll play Innovating Locket Kog'Maw if I get it, but it's the same, you know, when the Lux Hero thing came on Reddit and people were like, hey, have you tried Lone Hero Lux? And I try to explain to people, you don't actually get Lone Hero all that often. And it's the same here, like getting a specific artifact can take days. So it can literally take days for me to get it. So we just have to be patient. If I get Artifactory, if I get Portable Forge, if I get Jace Encounter, I will always be looking for Innovating Locket, but... Yeah, well, I definitely... I feel like I have proven that Lux doesn't need Lone Hero. It's good, obviously. It is like her best augment, but you can make it work without it. Maybe I should try and frontline Cog without Locket. Yes. Guys, it's not working. My Cogma just dies instantly. Something is wrong. Oh, maybe I should give him like Locket of the Iron Solari, put him in the front line, and then complain that it's not working. That guy was surprisingly strong for playing. He has 4 Ambusher and 2/6. Surprisingly strong. About the betrayal. I mean, my idea was to do like I don't know, like maybe you do like Fishbones Ambassa, but then you might as well do Fishbones Medi, so I don't know. I haven't figured out a good way to use betrayal yet. Tier's nice, I like the tier. Ooh, that's a very nice item. Nice shop, by the way. I like the Renata here. I can wait with the Brembelfeneo. Okay, I'll just chill here. We're probably gonna try to do 4. I mean, even though I have so many singed, I'm not even sure I'm keeping him. I could do 2 Bruiser, 2 Sentinel, 2 Dominator, maybe. Because of this way I can keep the singed around a bit longer. Oh yeah, the Voidling augment is really annoying for Lux. That one's definitely annoying. Because you waste a lot of time for every single Voidling. That guy is kind of strong. He rolled fairly deep. Okay guys, portable. Shop glitch would honestly be kind of good in this setup. No innovating. I'm playing Bruiser Dominator. If I go for set 3, would it make sense to do like Spectral set into the backline? Sonya's for Dominator, Anima. Let's try Anima.
Respect the Madonnas.
Good to the last drop.
Okay, I need like 2 Singe, 2 Trundle. For 6 Cassio's fine for the time being. And I need a Sentinel to support the Singed here. Use the Reforger. For the artifact? No. I can get a bunch of artifacts from my augment. That's bad backseating advice.
Good to the last.
It's too early. It's way too early to use the Reforger.
We do not die this day.
Okay, you know what? I feel like the Singed is starting to become a bait. So I'm gonna go into the Bruisers. I think it's Sunfire next for now. I've struggled making back... Like, the best backline GP I've seen so far is usually with Conqueror Emblem and Form Swappers. Ah, darn it. Silco with a bow's not bad. Could be a red buff on the 6. I'm actually kind of digging the Silco here. It allows me to slam the Bramble, do bow on 6, and then I can do red buff or Nashors. And if I end up doing Nashors, I can still try to get anti-heal later. Exalted units is set in 6. Set has not looked so good yet, but we should be fine. Okay, so Silco goes here. Don't care about you at the moment. Ghana, Ezreal. Pretty close to 6-3. Oh god, Leona, Zaris, and Strax. Knock.
This is the part where you bleed.
Okay, I need to move. Oh wait, actually wait. I want to sell the Trundle. I want to sell the Trundle because I don't want to use a remover. Why did I choose the duck as a mascot? I don't know, I just like ducks. They're cute. Nothing wrong with ducks. Actually, there's a lot of things wrong with ducks, but we don't talk about those. Okay. So, we sell this Trundle, because this way I can do a Bramble on him, and this way I keep a remover, that means one more Reforger in the late game. Okay, 5 more sets to go. Statics is not bad. I mean, if it rolled statics, yes. In late game, no. I don't like late game static 6 here. Do I have a duck pet? No, I don't. Also, I will probably never get one because ducks are quite social, which means you're not supposed to get a single duck, otherwise they get really lonely. But I can't be asked to take care of... well, I can't even be asked to take care of one duck, so... You can get Reforger if you don't use Remover. Yes, there's a 50% chance of getting a Golden Remover from Exalted Adventure. And I'm kind of speculating on... I mean, 50% is actually a pretty high chance, so... It's totally worth it to speculate on it. But if this keeps on going, I find Zeri... Like, I might be able to find Zeri before set here.
Looks like I brought my fist.
Honestly,
Looks like an Ionic for now. This feels like Ionic to me. And then, if I do Ionic, then I'm not gonna do statics. Which means I kind of would prefer if this was a Hand of Justice. I mean, I could slam the statics, but then I don't have any anti-heal. No, wait, but I don't need to slam statics if I'm doing Ionic, so... I think the tier goes on to Silco. It could also be a Redemption in the front line. And I should try to get myself a bow for red buff here. I don't think 6 is underwhelming. My frontline is just a bit weak. It's a frontline problem, not a backline problem. I mean, he seems perfectly fine to me. Like, is that weak? I don't think so. Don't think this is weak. It's not unlikely duo. Why would unlikely duo even show up if I have Bruiser, Dominator, and Scrap active? Is it because of the Chem Baron? I think it's... I literally think because I have 2 Chem Barons, this is why this is showing up. Wild. Dominator emblem is... No, I like the grab bag more.
You wanna go?
Set Swain.
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no
I can't. Well, with the grab bags, I feel like I can definitely commit on the set now, so. That's nice. Liking the Elise here. Okay, I need one more set, right? Yes, I need one more set. I don't need Zeri anymore. The moment I don't need her. One more set, then triple duplicator, and then we see what we get. I mean, I feel like the trait augments, they need one of the 2 traits to be active, which means... But in... I had like a special case because 2 out of 3 traits can trigger as well. So, I mean, Jinx is Rebel, which is why the augment can show up if you're playing Rebel. But here, it was kind of weird because I'm not playing Rebel and I don't have Chem active, but the 2 out of 3 Chem Baron triggers the augment to be able to appear. Okay, anyways, let's find that last set, please. Got him.
This is the part where you bleed.
Yoink, yoink, yoink.
This is the part where you
And... we did not get a magnetic remover. I mean, a golden remover, sorry. We did not get that one. Okay, so for now, this is... Anima... Okay, so Anima, Radiant, Vamox, Shogun, Giant Slayer, Jeweled. Now I have to make a decision between Bramble and Ionic, but I feel like it's Ionic. This was a... Wait, no, I kind of want to reforge this, right? I mean, the game did give me a bunch of reforgers. Honestly, maybe I'll just do... Need to think a bit. I mean, I feel like Radiant Vamox is acceptable. I guess it's not... Like, the Demon Slayer isn't bad. But what do I... Yeah, I was considering. So the problem is if I do a static shift and I reforge the Ionic Spark, which I can do.
Is a parasite.
Trying to get like a Morello here. Yeah, so much backline access with Twitch and Kate. That sucks. Okay, anomaly time. Anomaly time. Comic story, no. Headhunter, no. Thornskin is kind of good on set, to be honest. Slow cooker? Oh yeah, I can try to go for slow cooker. Calling card. Center, giant sized. Ah, some decent stuff here. I don't want to roll too much. I'll take the next decent one.
Take cover!
I mean, I was kind of hoping for the slow cooker set here, but that kind of sucked, to be honest. Now, there was a lot of things I could have taken. Not gonna lie, there was some good stuff there. For now it has to be 6 bruiser. Ah, man. I feel like the Demon Slayer actually might have been a reforge. Like if this was like Radiant Nash or Radiant Red buff, it would be so much better. I can get Rennie 3. We have Morello, so we got that going. That's nice. One more Rennie. Okay, we have the Rennie 3. Okay, what I could do is I could reforge the Radiant Giant Slayer, the Crown Guard, and the Steadfast, and then see what I get. I could also play it like this. If I want to go for top 4, I should keep my items like this, because if I reforge, it can be a lot worse than this. The duplicators I'm getting from the augment that's intended. Invisibility Civica that rolled flamethrower. Okay, that's kind of funny. That was honestly kind of terrifying. Okay, you know what? I think I'll gacha it. Wish me luck, boys. It's gacha time. It's gacha time. Wow. I don't think that could have been worse. Not sure that could have been worse.
They can all burn.
At least it gives attack speed, right? 25 attack speed on the Radiant Morello. Okay, so I could actually give the with my next golden remover, I could honestly also give these items to Rennie 3 over set 3, but jeez. The difference between Radiant Morello and normal Morello, the burn is double. So instead of 1% burn, it's 2% burn. It's double the amount of AP and 25 instead of 25 instead of 10 attack speed. Honestly, it's pretty bad. Nice spectral. Oh yeah, the duration is 30 seconds. Okay, that one's actually fair. Yeah, the duration is 30 seconds. True that. But the problem is I already have a Morello. What? I haven't seen that one in a really long time. The full tactician crown. Holy moly. I mean, I'll take the Elise, I don't mind. Yeah, I feel like I should actually... I don't know. I feel like Morello could override the Radiant one, so I almost want to like keep the Morello on the... I honestly want to kind of like do this. Just to be on the safe side. To make sure that it doesn't override it.
We fight for those who cannot.
If the stream is lagging for you, then I think you can either try to disable like a low... there's like a setting in Twitch regarding... I forgot the name. There's like two solutions. Yeah, low latency. So there's two things you can do. You can disable the low latency setting on Twitch. That's option number 1. Or you can use the YouTube stream. You can use the YouTube stream. That's option number 2. Ambassador over Garen. Probably has more effective HP on Ambassador, but if I'm honest, I kind of wanna go into 4 Dominator instead of Emissary. I wanna do a 6 Bruiser for Dominator in late game. And you know, it would be cool if Morello actually would interact with Touch of Frost. So that Touch of Frost like stays forever. But I guess that would be too broken. I feel like I shouldn't have lost that fight, but whatever. Have I tried Winder Sick or Augment? A few times, yeah. A few times. Exalted Champ is set in 6. So the problem is I kinda gave Rennie an Even Shroud, which I think was a mistake. Because it's harder to transfer all 3 items now.
Imagine us, heroes.
Need blood sample.
Game is over soon. Oh, he changed his spectral. Oh, right. I probably should have paid attention. Silco, I heard you want a Morello. Silco, rescue me, please. Silco. How do we do this? Ditch Ambassa, level. Put in Mundo, and then... What are the chances I find a Blitz Cassio in a single roll? Darn it. Okay, anything else? Experiment Cambaron. Form Swapper, I guess. Ah, this guy is just level 10, full 6 cost. Nah, just go next. The outcome was kind of shit, to be honest. I was like, I take Exalted Adventure to get a Golden Remover, so if I lose the 50-50 on the Golden Remover, then the Augment kind of sucks. Okay, third, this was Exalted Bruiser Dom. Okay, go next. Ugh. Not the best games today yet. Definitely struggling. I mean, well, okay, to be fair, the first two... No, the second and the third game, I think, were both victory encounters, so they are, the game's already, like, giga sucked because of that. Remember not to play Anger Issues Twitch. Don't worry. The scars run deep. Do not worry. What encounter makes me excited? Jace, cause artifact.
It's us or them. Where they fell, freedom grew.
Again?
Where they fell, freedom grew.
3 Victor games and 4 games? Ugh. That's like, listen guys. My game plan for today was to play Powder. But Powder is terrible into Victor because the monkey disappears. And this is really frustrating for me. Because these stupid Victor encounters prevent me from playing my game.
I'm gonna knock 'em dead.
Hmm.
Bow down. You wanna go?
Should we try the Lone Hero Victor thingy again? Thank you, Shaponzi. Now, why would I want Lone Hero on Nunu? It's 140 attack speed. Well, last time I tried Himerdinger, but also I had better items last time. I have like no items. I mean, I would pretty much... this is, Oh god. I mean, the items would be good for Ogod, but... Ogod is kind of boring. Nah, Renata is boring. I don't like Renata here. I could play Lux if I wanted to, but I prefer using Lux sort of like as a way to win streak early. Problem is I have like no Archangel setup whatsoever. Gunblade, Stoneblade, Starrock. Do Silco spawns heal him from Gunblade? Yes, they do. The Elise? We can try the Elise, yes. Elise could work here. I mean, the idea behind Lone Hero Victor would be that the attack speed gets converted into AP. And with Mage Armor he's tanky. And then he has a lot of AP, so he would deal a lot of damage. I mean, I don't think it would work, but it would be funny, and the rule of funny kinda is important, you know? Let's do BT for now. No, I mean, I don't care about winning or losing. Like, listen, if there's like a victory encounter, I don't mind doing a high risk strat, because either it works and I have fun, or it doesn't work and I get to leave the victory encounter as fast as possible. I've already done Vladimir. I'm not interested in doing Vladimir again. I'm okay with trying Warwick, I'm okay with trying Mel, I'm okay with trying Victor. But the problem is I have a 0.1% chance to hit them in the shop. And I need them before the anomaly. Unless okay, so the problem is this. Somebody here had power up, right? If they have power up, this means this is not prismatic. This means I can't get prismatic pipeline. Which means this is gonna be silver or gold. So Vladimir could show up potentially, but yeah, I feel like Elise is my backup if I don't find. I can see Elise working as my backup. Open fort, roll all gold for Victor. I mean, I've kind of. I mean, I did take the I did take max cap in 4-2, so I had more gold to roll, and I did not hit any 6-cost unit. It can be prismatic on the next one. It can be prismatic in 4-2, but it can't be Oh, actually, wait, no, it can be. No, it can't be, it can't be. You're wrong. It can't be prismatic, because if it was prismatic, he couldn't have powered up. Which means, for me, it's silver gold, which means prismatic pipeline is not possible. You're wrong. Yesterday. Then it's bugged. That's not supposed to happen. Power up is supposed to be exclusive. It's supposed to be exclusive. You're not supposed to be able to get it if the next one is a prismatic. So if that happened, then it was a bug. What happened to Lone Hero doesn't come up that often? Good question. Well, it certainly, I guess it shows up more often than an innovating locket, that's for certain. I mean, there's a chance that the encounter, like a prismatic final, messed with power up appearing. That's possible. Pandora would be good here. I would like Pandora. Yeah, Ziggs is in the front for Lone Hero. Because if Ziggs is last one standing, that's not good for me. Unless he's 2-star. If Ziggs was 2-star, I guess I'd be okay with it. Okay, Pandora items would be nice. Cloning is probably not that good here. Thornplate is acceptable. LDP is actually not that bad, all things considered. Tsunobu.
Good to the last drop.
I hope that setup is strong enough for the time being. We'll see. Okay, that fight seems like a pain. The trench coat, redemption, bramble, trundle. Twitch would be better here with red buff. I do lose scrap if I do that, but... I could move the BT to Twitch. I feel like BT on Twitch is probably better here. Weirdly enough, Lux Monster would be currently my best. Lux Monster would be better than Twitch. I mean, of course Twitch will falls off hard, but I mean this is stage 3. He's fine in stage 3. Okay, one Archangel down. One down, 2 more to go. I don't think Twitch needs experiment in stage 3. He has decent damage. Okay, let's try it like this. It's a bit weird, but it should be fine. I know I'm gonna sell Twitch, so I'm not gonna have to use a remover for him. I will be slow rolling on 7, trying to get that 6 cost unit. Okay, Mr. Lone Hero Twitch. Wow, he deals 0 damage. Okay, I want my Lux back. Okay, that was, honestly, that was worse than I expected. That was a lot worse than I expected. The guy dealt like 0 damage. I mean, he has 4 Sentinel Noble Sacrifice, that's kind of the problem. We're not doing mage armor Twitch, forget it. Sadly, he has no AB ratios. Could use an Elise. Early Elise on 7 would be really helpful. It could be Prismatic 4-2, which could give me the Victor Augment. Nah, this is not working. Okay. That was a bad stage 3 for me.
The world has seen enough darkness.
Every web, a masterpiece.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I need form swapper, right? Oh, I got the second Archangel, nice. That was a good shop. I need Rennie and one form swap at the moment. That's a form swapper. Now I just need the Rennie. We have a Warwick. What's the Warwick AP ratio? It's only Omnivamp, right? Why couldn't it have been Victor though? Could cut down to 4 Bruiser. Masterwork is nice. It's Radiant BT or Radiant Archangel. Probably the Archangel. And I don't really want to do Lone Hero Warwick, if I'm honest. I can keep him around, but... I feel like the guaranteed Radiant Archangel is worth more than gut trying the Infinity Force with the Reforger. Just 500 AP already? Holy. Each spider is dealing 2k, so yeah, that would have been 4k damage there. I think I'll try to keep rolling on 7 for the time being. Maybe I get lucky again. I feel like Lone Hero Elias is more interesting than Lone Hero Warwick, to be honest. Because, yeah, I don't think it's Warwick. I can play Warwick, but like I can play Warwick on 8, for example. I don't mind that. That's fine. Honestly, that already looks pretty cool. No, getting a specific one 6 cost is 50-50. Either you live in a universe where you get it, or you live in a universe where you don't get it. It's very simple math, people. Question is how like I need enough gold to roll mage armor, so I need to figure out how deep I want to go.
I found my hate in the fire.
Because like statistically speaking, rolling gold here is a bad idea.
I will carve my name in their skulls.
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
Yeah, I feel like this is... Let's just stay on the Elise. I need to make sure I have enough gold for... I need enough gold for mage armor. Would Archangel work with dramatic entrance? Yeah, it would. The items don't get disabled. The unit just like temporarily leaves the board, that's all. Nice double Ginzo. It's okay, once I have mage armor, this is easy peasy. $57 gold, wish me luck. Mage armor, please. We did not get it in the early ones. So now it's down to luck. The problem is that since I have Bruiser and no Sork active, there's a chance that Mage Armor can't even appear because of the Tailor. Maybe I'll take the Bulwark. I'm running out of time.
It'll all be over soon.
Yeah, I figured this might happen. I don't want to play it. Let's go next. Like, the thing is, it's still, like... It would have been annoying to play from this position in a victory encounter. Let's just hope we don't get victory again. No, the problem is, I feel like there are specific anomalies that are tailored towards your board that have a higher appearance rate. So it would be better if it was true random, to be honest. Like, I feel like you have a higher chance getting a specific anomaly if it's true random. No, but like, Singularity, you don't get it. If you want LP, then yeah, I could play like 10 games of Corky Emissary and then I shoot myself in the head afterwards because I'm bored out of my mind. Or you can try to push the boundaries of TFT, but if you do this, then you're gonna have setbacks. You just have to understand that if you want to make something interesting happen, then you're like walking in a high-risk environment. Sometimes it will work, sometimes it won't. Okay, we have Jace encounter. I definitely want to take the Darius because it might be Spectral Darius again. I mean, obviously innovating locket is doable here in the artifact. Pandora would be nice. I could reroll the artifact into locket, maybe. I need to see the augment though before I pop open the anvil. Because of stuff like singed, yeah. Okay, let's talk artifacts. So, assuming the augment is generic, then we want innovating locket for Kog'Maw. We want spectral for Darius. What else is on my to-do list? Luden Zyra.
Where I go.
Thank you, Absent. I kind of want to take power up because, yeah, I want to take power up here. It increases the chances for artifactory. Okay, this is kind of useless.
Unmatched power.
Okay, let's see. What did people take? Ice, spoon, branching. We have a lone hero in the lobby. And 2 people, Latent Forge and a lone hero. Two people, Latent Forge, 1 lone hero. The reason I didn't make a Sunfire here is literally because I don't want to kill my opponents too fast to proc the moguls. You can definitely do a Zeri game out of this position. You can just give these items to vendor 3 and play Zeri if push comes to shove. We got 2 gold, very nice.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna try to stay defensive to farm moguls. I would do 4 Watcher as well if I find an Amumu. The Darius tech, it should be uploaded on YouTube, I think, tomorrow or the day after. It was like Spectral Darius with Last Stand. It was really, really broken. Oh, wow. Sniper Automata, okay. Thankfully, the Morgana is really, like, Morgana and Automata is really nice to proc the Moguls early. So that should give me 2 gold again. Yes, very good. Very, very good. I have 3rd pick, wow. Could do Stone Plate, could do Bramble. Feel like it's Stone Plate. Why didn't I slam the chain? I could have slammed the chain. Okay, we're just farming gold for the time being. What artifacts do we have here? Sniper, gold collector, RFC, fish bones, mana zane, hull crusher, and snipers. We definitely have some. Oh, he's doing Lone Hero Lux as an opener. If I get really, really lucky, I get a Mogul's proc here. Because the Lux doesn't have Archangel, so she doesn't have scaling AP. Dude, look at that Mogul's buddy, man. Look at that Mogul's buddy. Give me another one. Come on, second gold. Yeah, look at that! 2 gold! I'm so thankful. Thank you. Thank you so much. That was the best Moguls ever. 6 gold already.
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different.
Such an easy Moguls, man. Well, the problem with Sunfire is that I would kill my opponents too fast, and then I couldn't farm gold. So I'm literally going more defensive to farm more gold. Because I'm greedy. Hold Lux so he doesn't get it, dude. It doesn't matter, man. He already has Lux 2-star. Give me the money. That was a nice Moguls opener. I should get the second gold here as well. Maybe even a third gold if I'm really greedy? Nah, probably not. Can't have it all. So that was nice. 8 gold from the Moguls. Okay, so we are kind of hoping that the next augment is prismatic, and then we're kind of hoping that it's the innovating. We can actually do Moguls on the Kog'Maw, right? Instead of Varmox, maybe. We'll see. Tier's not that good here. Crit is good. I mean, if I get Artifactory, then my components don't matter. Okay, that was nice. That was a good croc here. Again, I have to be a bit careful about like not being too strong. So the easiest way out is to do Ginzo, Infinity Edge, Zeri. I already have everything set up to do this, so yeah, Zeri is definitely my way out. I want to see my augment first though. It is not supposed to be possible for everyone to get a prismatic because that would put me 1 silver augment down, and that makes 0 sense. So it is not supposed to be possible for others to get a prismatic here. Now I could get a gold augment and they could get a silver augment, that is possible. But everyone getting a prismatic here, no, that's not gonna happen. Unless the game bugged out, which it shouldn't. This might be 3 gold this time. Yep, 3 gold, very nice. I might lose though. It was expensive. Yeah, Ilaoi continues to be unkillable. Okay, it was silver and everybody else has... like, everybody has silver. I could check for... Portable. Okay, I think I know what this is. I know what this is. Okay, so this is this. Do I slam Hand of Justice here? Probably not. I could try to get the next Conqueror cash out as well, but I could also just play it like this. You know what would be great? If I could get Infinity Edge into Bad Luck Protection, that would be really nice here. Yeah, if I can get Bad Luck Protection here, that would be so good. It is possible.
Scurry, weakling.
Hmm.
We can be friends forever.
Wonderful.
Okay. Just need 2 more Zeris. I feel like I should go for a E here. Even if I have the Hurricane. Instead of the... Because I don't have the BA for the Death Blade. I mean, Medibruiser is dead because they took away Cosmic Rhythm. You can't hit Cosmic Rhythm anymore. No, like Vendor is, that's just 2 Automata. You're overrating 2 Automata here. When Vendor ults, he gives himself 125 armored MR. They temporarily removed Cosmic Rhythm because of Victor. They intend to bring it back under a different wording, so it's functionally the same. It's functionally the same, but it won't interact with other stuff. I could really use a Zeri too. Thank you. Okay, to explain this, Whisper does not interact with Hurricane, and I don't think Whisper is a good Zeri item, but the Whisper will go into Caitlyn in late game. And I didn't get the BA for the Infinity Edge, and I already have like 3 tank items, and I'm not really too sure what to do about the tier just now. So I decided to just do the Whisper to have some armor pen for the mid game. Because it's usually you don't see me building Whisper like that, that's why I wanted to explain it. They can't just add does not work on Victor. That's not how coding works, and that's not how localization works. Keep in mind that TFT is a global game that with a lot of languages. I don't think Mana Zane Lux is it. Don't think you want to do Mana Zane Lux, to be honest. That does not seem good. Scour Vadarius. Codec wise, you can add an exception pretty easy. I mean, I feel like you're oversimplifying, considering... Well, first of all, I mean, there is a lot of spaghetti code involving League of Legends and TFT. Making things harder, but also, I mean... This is a pretty large game with a lot of sort of like barriers. So saying they can just fix it, that's not really accurate. They can't just throw in a line of code, you know, patch it right away after and be like, yeah, this works, you know. I mean, quite frankly, Riot is already really fast with patching this type of stuff. They will make an exception, but also keep in mind this Christmas, right? The reason why we don't have such a long patch is because there's a Christmas break going on. Otherwise, the Cosmic Rhythm might already be fixed and returned.
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different.
So funny how Vladimir wants to join, but nope, he's too fake. Okay, 4 more Vendor, 5 more Zeries. Infinity Edge would be nice. BF, please. BF, BF, BF. 0 BFs. Ooh, that is actually a bit of a problem. I think it has to be Morello.
Zon's with me every fight.
Okay, I think this has to be Morello Twitch for the time being. Sorry, Kokma.
Zon is the future.
I can move the Whisper to Twitch, so that's good. Like, Twitch with Whisper Morello is actually pretty good utility here. Honestly, the only thing I need right now is I need Infinity Edge with Bad Luck Protection, and that's it. If I get that, I'm done. Then this is easy top 4. Okay, come on. Top 4 protection. Bad Luck Protection. Top 4 protection. I watch as acceptable. One more try. Grab back. Let me think. I'll actually take the grab back here. Okay. Magnetic. Wait, I can... Okay, so you take Whisper, you take Genzo, you take Hurricane. I could actually also go try to do the Death Blade here instead of the Infinity Edge.
Fully charged.
I want to get rid of the Moguls, I believe. So you can have Redemption. I suppose you can have Stoneplate as well. Infinity Edge. I think this is tier. Okay, I got Infinity Force. Not exactly what I was looking for. Any QSS. Really bad Reforge. QSS.
We fight for those who cannot.
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different.
Pretty close to the 3 stars.
Fully charged.
It's funny how Scar wants to sneak in, but forget it, man. Maybe it was Infinity Force frontline, because I feel like the Twitch is the one who's supposed to be getting the QSS. I feel like it's Infinity Force on the... Infinity Force Garen, right? Yeah. It should be QSS on the Twitch and Infinity Force Garen. Do I have to go back to the Stoneplate, or nah? I kind of want the Declaw. Yeah, I think it's Declaw, Vendor, and then Infinity Force on Garen. Because the Infinity Force has a decent amount of HP. And Q says Twitch. Like this game was kind of hard because the items were honestly pretty bad. Also, I'm low rolling vendor, which hurts.
A masterpiece.
Okay, let's hope this guy can survive this for now. Okay, so from this position, we have to go 8. Magnetic the Twitch, move Infinity Force on Garen, give him QSS, go 8, put in Kog'Maw Medi. This is Lone Hero Lux, let's see how we're doing against that. Well, actually, I think with the Declaw, I have a good matchup, no? In theory, I should have a good matchup against him. Nope, I don't. And that was before Mage Armor, holy moly. He actually killed my vendor faster than I expected. Could try the Thorn Skin, Dragon Sword, Call the Weak, Stoppable, Comeback, Strength Training, Deep Roots. I mean, eventually I will play Caitlyn Medi, but we're still a bit away from that. I think the advantage of the Watcher Crest would have been a faster... So this would have been a faster Vendor 3. And I could have played 4-4 on 7 to have a better mid game. Yeah, Deep Roots is considered a stun. Does rune damage increase with Sniper? No, it does not. It does not. I don't think the Hurricane can be influenced by anything. Except higher 80. I can sell the Kog'Maw for money. Sure, I don't mind. The problem is he has fish bones, so the Zeri actually will get attacked. Unless he... Wait, no, she's in range, darn it. Okay, that's actually... That sucks. Him having fish bones here is brutal for me. It's such a bad combo for me because he can... Yeah. See how long the Vandal buys me time? Like, he struggled so hard dealing with the Vendor here. I can actually, so there is a way to counter this really easy, which is put the Vendor here and put everybody else like completely, like if I position like this against him, if I position like this, he's completely screwed. Because the Nocturne would never ever get a single range increase. Echo would be good on 7. What else? I mean, I can just play a 5th Watcher for now. Let's see.
A draining exercise.
Need to pay attention for Medi as well. Okay, Echo's fine.
Zon is the future.
We magnetic Twitch, we put Infinity Force onto Garen, give Twitch these items, and that leaves me with a bow. Which means... Well, actually, that's a second Hurricane because of category 5. Maybe I should have opened that anvil before giving him the QSS. Darn it. I mean, well, to be fair, the QSS doesn't... the Hurricane doesn't have to be on Twitch. Gosh darn it. Dude, Eloy once being so unkillable. Ugh. This game is looking kinda bad. It's like having bad artifacts in an artifact anvil game is just I don't know. I kinda need Medicock at the moment. I was considering the Hurricane Garen. Nah, whatever, let's just do it. Because he has Triforce. Technically, I don't know. These are like fights where you want Gunblade on Zeri. If you have Gunblade Zeri, these fights would be so much easier. It's like really annoying that my carries are dying with my main tank being alive. Like, no matter what I do, it's like all my carries keep dying like flies. No matter what I do, my carries keep dying. I don't know. This game seems kind of like a doomer, to be honest. I have the Wait, I have the Nocturne in the rotation. One sec. I actually need to do this. This positioning is better against wait, he's actually sweating so hard while playing Lone Hero Lux. Holy. Deeproot does interact with Horizon. I showcased this in my last video. Wait, she's gonna get pulled here, right? But does that make a difference? I don't think it does. He has Legacy of Shurima. Interesting. Ah, darn it. Don't have enough damage. I mean, the Nocturne doesn't look like he's moving, so...
Imagine us, heroes.
Any Caitlyn? Hurricane is bad on Kog'Maw because Kog'Maw has like 1580. I could have given a second Hurricane to Garen. Okay, so let's hope my plan works. Nah, my plan does not work. How much range does he have? He has 6 range. No, he has 8 range. Wait, maybe, sorry. God, these games, man. These games are annoying to play. You know what's the worst part? I woke up today wanting to play Powder Hero. I've gotten 3 Victor games, which make Powder impossible, and then I don't know. I just want to play Powder, man. Why did the Nocturne move? Might have been honestly I don't know. I mean, could have been the Deeproot, but I don't think it was the Deeproot. No, it's like I want to investigate some some powder strats, but the problem is that if you try to play around powder as your main carry, dude, it's so difficult. Like, it's honestly so incredibly difficult. I feel like the best way to play it is probably to do it with, I mean, the frontline build, right? Like the Rabadon Double Hand of Justice frontline. I wonder if Darius with diving in could work. You think Darius with diving in would work? Instead of Spectral? But then you don't have last chance, so... That's another prismatic game.
Not enough variables.
First augment,
Not
okay,
nearly
that's
enough
fine.
Variables.
Nah, I had a powder with Ludens today. It did nothing. Her item build was kind of shitty outside of the Ludens, but still, it didn't do that much.
On my way.
I wonder if Darius with diving in could work in Conqueror.
How'd that taste? Something need killing.
What would the item build be? BT Titan Starak? I guess it could work with like Unleash the Beast for DCC immunity maybe?
By my hand.
So Archangel sponsored an academy. That would be really good if you want to do a Lux game here. That would be a really good Lux game. Triple Titan Darius. Triple Titan Darius. Could be funny. I would love to, like, if there was like Titans Resolve still in the game, I would totally do that. Item build is okay. I can either do Ginzo or do BT Titans.
By my hand.
I don't think it's quality. Like, I could do quality into Conqueror and stuff, but... Academy... What was Academy exactly? It was Archangel. Steadfast Titans. Watcher Sentinel Sorg. Watcher Sorg is Vladimir. It's actually a really bad, like it's a really difficult game again. I'm not getting any freebies today. I have Conqueror, but the problem is I don't have the items to stack it at the moment. TFT ist schwer, TFT ist schwer, TFT ist schwer, so wahnsinnig schwer. Watcher Sentinel Sorg. What if I mean, what if I just go... I mean, so Sentinel can be Rare, Watcher can be Darius, and Sorg can be the Swain, right? So technically, if I go the Conqueror route, This could still work. But the problem is that I want to play Conqueror in a prismatic opener with a worthless dummy. Which is not that easy. I kind of want to try the diving in Darius 3-star. I want to see if it would work. I will probably do it. The main question is if I can live long enough for the anomaly, which that one I don't know about. I don't know if I live long enough to see the anomaly at the moment.
There is no retreat.
I need like a Swain and a rare, and if possible a fairly fast Darius 3-star. Is there a way to make Sorks work? Is there a way to make Sork work? So this is gonna be a Ginzo for... It's gonna be Ginzo for the... Sui later. Okay, how do we continue this? Well, I mean, the dream is to get the Explodey augment, right? Like Sorcerer Rumble with the Explodey augment and the self-destruct button. That is kind of the dream. I mean, I guess I can try to get the 2 gold and then go into songs. Honestly, let's just do this. If I win plus I get the 10 here, this is gonna be worth the level up. Okay, so we know it's songs. By the way, this might be my first Sork game on the set. I don't think... Well... Yeah, I mean, I might have played Sorks during the PvE, but I hated Sorks in the PvE so much that I kind of never wanted to play this trade again. So for now, we're... Yeah, but... I mean, I feel like one of the reasons people don't like Sorks is that LeBlanc feels too trade bot-ish. So, like, you don't... Like, LeBlanc is kind of a really awkward win con. I think this is one of the problems why people don't like Sorks. So, I mean, if I had a dream here, it would go like this. We find a Rumble before the stage 4-6. We find the Explodey augment. We make we give Rumble diving in. And then we play... And then we play diving in, Sorcerer, self-destruct Rumble. With the Explodey augment. That would be the dream. But I don't know if I can get there. I don't know if I can get there. Did you try Frontline Mage Armor Swain? Nah. I had a setup for it today, but I chose to do something else. LeBlanc 2 is strong. Not as strong as a 2-star legendary should be.
Where they fell.
That's kind of the issue. A 2-star legendary should be stronger than what LeBlanc is. This one was just a bait, I'm not falling for it. I mean, I can take him just in case it's Recomb, but outside of Recomb Bobulator, I'm not interested in this Mundo. So I feel like this is Ginzo. Then I think this is Guardbreaker. So Ginzo, Guardbreaker, that's a... And then Jeweled. And that's like my Zoe build. I mean, yeah, I could have done Nash or Jeweled as well. That would have been fine as well. So this is gonna be like Stoneplate, Ionic Declaw, Front. BF can be Shojin. Could also be Conqueror Emblem, maybe. It's not Grabback. Grabback is too weak here. It could be Conqueror. I'm okay with that. Conqueror Zoe? What are you? I can remove this Aurelia at the moment. I'm just trying to figure out for what. Swain, I mean, go 7 Swain Ambassador, 6 Conqueror, 4 Sork.
Bring on the bad guys.
I can't do that. It could be a BT for Ambassador if I really want to go there, but... Yeah, it could be Sorcerer Mordekaiser in the end. I could play like 6 Kong for Sork, Mortar, but... Dude. Well. Yeah, but this is the reality, you know. This is the reality. This trait is non-existent.
Rally to me.
I mean, well, I'm playing loose streaking Conqueror with Sorcerer. Honestly, I kinda deserve to go 8 here. This guy is Ambassador from Betrayal. Man, these games today, they're just really annoying to play. I feel like at least half my games today, I feel like we're like completely donezo in stage 3 already. It's pretty frustrating. I mean, actually half my games were done after the encounter, but... No Ambassador? RIP. I mean, I didn't get the Explodey augment. I mean, I have to all in here. Like, you know that used to be a strat back in the day to actually go 7 and roll and stabilize? But that thread is so dead now because level 8 is so important now.
Every web, a masterpiece.
A conquered nation is a loyal one. A conquered nation is a loyal one.
I found my hate in the fire. Something neat.
Ah, that's the wrong one. Okay. I suppose for now this is Ionic. I don't even think 8 Sorg is a high quality bait. I think it's actually a really bad bait. Because people have figured out really fast how terrible it is. I mean, it's so bad. I think Mod said he wants to remove it, right? I think I remember saying. I remember hearing Mord's thing. I don't know if it's true, but I heard it's from someone. Don't have a clip though. Sorry. I guess I could have used the magnetic to keep the emissary trait, but once I find Ambessa, I probably don't even want to play it anyway. I mean, I have to go 8, no? Wait, I should be playing... Actually, I should be playing Elysia, right?
Try to die with
For the front line. Mod said he considered removing it to allocate more power budget for the rest of the trade, yeah. Something like that. Well, the good news is that Zoe is actually a unit at the moment, so she's not completely worthless. Elise backline with Sork emblem. I know it can work, but I don't actually think I can go 80. I think I have to wait around. I don't have enough money. Am I doing BT here or not? BT Eon, that's like Ambessa, right? But is it BT Eon? It might be. Okay, that guy is thankfully not too crazy. He didn't hit Triss 3 yet. He does have a code Ambessa, but I should be able to deal with her. Actually, code is good for me. If I win the fight, code is good for me. Because it's more Conqueror stacks. Unfortunately, my front line is just falling apart like paper. It's actually crazy. Jesus. I need to hire one Mordekaiser, to be honest. LDP is okay here, considering the stats. Let's just do LDP.
sacrifices must be made.
Uh,
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
this is Ambessa. Ambessa allows me to do this, right? And then it's a Watcher instead of a Sork. Or I don't play Elise here. I could do this. Dude, this looks so cursed. Can I just drop it to connect? This looks so unplayable. I mean, I could try to do 8 Sorks if I find Nami and go back to 4 Conqueror, but I feel like without Mordekaiser this is not playable at the moment. Rumble.
Need blood sample.
Like, you can't speculate on Morda. Sentinel. I could do Eloi for Sentinel. I don't think it's Conqueror anymore because like Conqueror is completely dead for me here. I don't want to play this. Let's go next. This is like waste of time. Whew, rough games today. I mean, no, listen, I don't want to play Emissary. Listen, if I play Emissary, okay? If I play Emissary and I put it on YouTube, I will have 500 views. Because who in their right mind would want to watch an Emissary game? Like, oh yeah, guy, hey, oh yeah, let's watch LeDuck play an Emissary comp that I've seen 10,000 times by literally every other TFT streamer, except it's verse executed. Like, why would you want to watch that? Like, I wouldn't want to play that, and I wouldn't want to watch that. Yeah, I mean, I think I actually had Browser for Life as an augment choice in 2-1, so yeah, I could have done that, but then again, if I had taken that, I wouldn't have had the dummy.
My duty is to protect the citizens of Piltover, and I will see that through.
Like, the only way to make for Emissary interesting is to do like a Gavin 3-star with a Silver Madon or something like that. I mean, maybe I should try, like, considering I'm blue streaking everything anyway, maybe I should just try playing Chem Barons. I mean, the encounter rate for Jace is abysmal, so yeah, you're not gonna see him very often.
Death is in bloom.
This is like Archangel BT. Ah, come on. Am I getting baited again? Am I getting baited again? I have family. Family with Darius. No Singe, so probably no Chem Baron. We have bonus gold from the encounter. Could also be a Ginzo tier cloak, BT Titans Archangel, Bruiser. Maybe it's shop glitch into powder. I'm okay with that. Yeah, let's try shop glitch into family. Okay, so assuming this is diving in powder. Let's talk items. So I kind of like I kind of want to try to do Rabadon Hand of Justice here, which means this might be BT Titans on the violet. It could also be an Ion. Like maybe I'll just skip the bow, but assuming this is Rabadon Hand of Justice, this could be an Ionic, but the problem with Ionic is that I need the rod for the Rabadon for now. I could slam the statics, which might actually, but if I slam statics, that guy was kind of weak. That's because he's doing Kimberan. At least we got him early. I don't need Spectral. I like the point is we want to do diving in, which is like an anomaly to bypass the need for Spectral Cutlass. Trying to figure out how to do this at the moment. Because I could slam statics if I wanted to. Slam the statics, then go for the Rabadon. Yeah, you know what? I wait with my items. I wait. The thing is, even if I slam my items, I wouldn't be winning any fights, so there's no point in slamming my items. So in the carousel, we want Rod Crit and Spat. Rod Crit Spat. Okay, we wanna eco up and get ready for shop glitch at the Crunks. Hopefully the shop glitch helps me get the 3 stars in a reasonable amount of time. We do have to ask ourselves whether or not we want to do the Darius as well. Do I want to try the Darius 3-star as well in this comp? Because I'm not doing Force of Friendship. I'm probably not gonna do Draven, so probably not, right? Probably it's just Ambusher. I mean, it's probably Scar instead of Darius because of Echo. This is shop glitch. It gives you a bunch of rerolls in PvE rounds. Can you backline melee unit with adaptive then diving in? No, that doesn't work. It's a combat start apply. That would not work. Okay, Spatula, Rod, Crit. So we have a Rod here, we have a Crit here, both on 3 cost, no Spat, so it's this or this. Okay, we want Rod before, because like if we get another Rod, we can do Ionic. No, I'm German. Okay, so Rabadon is there. Camilla's here. Powder one might be a bit too weak in the front line. Okay. The good news is, the way this should work is I should actually be able to kill 1 or 2 units here while still losing my fights.
Your lack of strategy disgusts me.
Nah. Okay, this guy has 4 sentinels, so I'm not dealing any damage. But we did get the Singe, that's good. Can we get the Aurelia? That's close, maybe? Bluetooth? Hey, nice job, Violet. Very nice. That was a great fight for me. Okay, we sell the Darius, we pick up the vendor pair. Okay, so now I have to... I'm pretty sure I only pick up the family members. I don't care Camille, I don't care... I mean, I care a little bit about the Smeech, but... maximum 1 Smeech. And I don't care about Camille too at the moment. I don't want to invest money into it. So it's pretty much collect the Violet, collect the vendor, collect the powder, ignore Camille, pick up 1 Smeech, that's it. No, I think, you know what I think 8 Zorks should do? Oh. 8 Zorks should summon a portal similar to Dimensional Heirloom from Cambaron. And it should summon useful Zork units from previous sets. I think that could make the trade viable. What's the best in slot for diving and powder? I am trying Rabadon Double Hand of Justice for now. Okay, we should be safe for Crux. Let's focus. Nay. Powder. Nay. One more, right? Oh. Do I pick up the Camille? Maybe. Okay, nothing here. We have the End of Justice, so that's good. Rest of the items, kind of meh. Don't care that much about the rest. Who's taking so long? Oh, the Sentinel player. Okay, we have a lot of gold to work with, so I can honestly roll quite deep here. Three more powders. I think I'm gonna have to wait with powder 3-star until the carousel. Thank you, Thorimoy. You as well. Okay, that fight should be easy, because he's loose streaking. Two violets, 3 powders. Vendor is a little bit further away. I could get the Menace trade here. Not sure if I should take it. Menace trade would give me instant. It would give me instant powder 3. Would I take it? It's not Starry Night, no way. Anything that's useful? More Omnivamp? Gain 1 reroll? No. There's so much Omnivamp here. I already have a lot of Omnivamp, and diving in would be Omnivamp. It would be even more Omnivamp. I don't know if I need that much. I think I gotcha. 2, 5, 3. That's pretty low. No. Nice try, I guess. Okay, and the good news is I had a nice shop here, so I can get the powder 3 next round. I still have to figure out how to use these items. We have belt, cloak, tier. We don't have ionic or statics yet. We don't have a component for a third powder item. I mean, I feel like what I could do is this. I could take a rod from the carousel, slam ionic powder, and move the ionic later. Okay, good job so far. One violet, one powder. Nice. Okay, can we actually try to isolate this? See if that works. I don't have a scrap shield here. Something to keep in mind. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem, by the way. Like, declaw tanks and stuff. Well, at least it was a good loss. Okay, so what do we want? Chain West, Rod, BF, Tier. Crit. I feel like this is ionic for the time being. I have to be careful, I took 2 rods from the carousel. It's not impossible that I end up with 2 more rods, but if that happens, I think it's okay to do... I'm okay with doing double Rabadon Hand of Justice with diving in, because diving in gives me Omnivamp. So if I end up getting 2 rods at Crux, at Wolves, it's not the end of the world. Let's try like this, maybe. Okay, I don't need to push just yet because I kind of want to like get to 8. Trying to look for... I want to go 8. No, wait, so for now it's 7. Scar and Echo Jinx is missing, but I can't reliably get Jinx at the moment. Okay, Ionic against 6 Sentinel should already help a lot. Yep, that guy has like no chance. Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? I love this encounter. The third item on Powder should be a second Hand of Justice or a second Rabadon. It depends, like I feel like because I'm going for diving in, I can do a second Rabadon. Normally it's a double Hand of Justice. To max out the crit and to max out the Omnivamp. Okay, let's do Scar here. Pretty much everybody is positioned in a way that this positioning makes more sense. If Magic Roll hit quadruple rods, yeah, I could have used them. I could have, like, any additional rods I could have put onto Echo, so could have used it. I can lose this, so... Yeah, I am losing, right? I got a bit unfortunate that the one monkey went to Ilaoi when she had no HP. Artifactory Pandora should be disabled, yes. Oh, right. I kind of forgot about the shop glitch. Vendor Violet, maybe? Vendor Violet, Echo Scar. Vendor Violet, Echo Scar. Smeech. Don't care about Camille. Already have her. Kinda weak. That was kinda weak. I didn't get a single vendor there. Okay, so we got it here. This looks like a Titans to me. I mean, yeah. No, actually, no, we don't need Sunfire because of powder. I feel like Titans is a pretty good use. Could do Shojin on powder if I really want to push it. I could go Titans Sterox. Titans Sterox, maybe. Silco 2-star, level 8, 4-1. I mean, loving it, loving it. I mean, if I slam Shojin, I lose the second horse. Keep that in mind. It's not genius. It's Family Crown, I think. I don't think it's Victor. I already found my 3 stars. Radiant is acceptable, but I feel like the Family Crown is really nice. It also helps me to find the vendor 3 here. Good move. Family 44. Okay, let's see what we can do here.
My way.
This is Pit Fighter. Scarp here, Emissary, Vendor 3. Redemption. Okay, Family Emblem. We could try it on Vi, but I could try. My monkey disappeared again. I don't know what happened to it. Something killed it. Save money for Ivan. Yeah, I need to survive. Like, see the problem is this, right? If you're dead by the anomaly, there's no point. I mean, I do have Watcher. I don't know if I want to play Garen here. I honestly don't know if I want to play it Vi either, but it could be Family Titans Camille, but that usually only makes sense if you 3-star her. Yeah, Nami could be useful here instead of Garen. Yeah, the amount of monkeys that I'm losing for like no reason is really awkward. Like my main problem with diving in powder is that if you play around powder, you die before the anomaly. So the only way to make this work is to not play around powder. But then you have like shit items for her. So the problem is, okay, now I actually need a bit of money here. Let's try this. Do I intentionally stay? I need gold for like I need. This guy has 3 declaws, by the way. He has 3 declaws. That's pretty stupid. Lucky Gloves, triple declaw against an AP comp. You know what Vi needs? Vi needs like bonus damage when she hits a single unit. Like the fact that Vi doesn't have bonus damage when she has an isolated target, that's what makes her bad. That's what makes her bad. Fossil Friendship, Center, Headhunter. Comeback would be decent. Okay, we got the diving in at least. So thankfully, maybe I can find an echo here. Maybe. Every time I find this, I'm like almost dead. Okay, we did find echo. So we technically have the core.
Zon is the future.
We technically have the core. But I have no HP. So I'm not really sure what to do. What do you mean Artifactory with Pandora is disabled? That means if you take one augment, then you can't get the other. Because they interact in a negative way with each other. What is this? Freestyling Jace. Okay. Okay, Mr. Diving in Powder, or Madam Diving in Powder. It looks really, really funny. I'll give it that. The fact that she like teleports makes it look so beautiful. I wouldn't go as far as calling this strong, but it is funny. I feel like the biggest problem is you have to play a normal family game. You have to like completely play around the violet to stay healthy. Alright, I have shop glitch. And I have like no money. Like, let's say there's a Jinx. I'd have to sell this Smeech and buy the Jinx in like a second. I can't sell the Smeech anymore. Dude, if this was a Jinx. I think I just died a bit. I think I just died a bit.
Oh my god, that was pain.
That was painful.
We fight for those
That was really painful. I even knew it would happen. Okay, come on. Bowder, do it. Do it again. Come on. And I'm still gonna lose, right? Because Silco's gonna clean up my entire board. Because Vi is useless. Dude, how can a T4 unit be so bad? I don't understand. Why doesn't she deal like 10,000 true damage if she has an isolated target? I don't get it, man. I mean, I could try roll for Jinx and kick out the Scar. It's probably enough. I have like nothing better to do. Since I'm kind of dying at the moment. I could also do Smeech 2.
Zon is the future.
Smeech 2 as an upgrade. Okay, how does this fight go? This might be fine. Let's see. Honestly, her damage is kind of low. I feel like the fact that she can't kill the front line there, that's pretty sad. I feel like diving in doesn't work. It's not enough damage. I think I give up. I give up on the strat. This doesn't work. Let's try something else. I'm kind of like my last 10 powder games were terrible. I'm kind of over the powder. Ugh. Let's change the game plan. Yeah, she's also casting. I mean, so she can bypass the front line. Don't get me wrong. Diving in powder can bypass the front line. I think she just is not allowed to start in the front line if you want her to bypass it. Like we had a game earlier where she actually did the monkey in the back line. So okay, think of it like this. Wait, do I have like paint? Wait, so let me just. Okay, so the problem is like this, right? With the so if this is like the front line, and this is the monkey. Let's take a different color maybe. So this is the monkey. So the problem is that the monkey is sort of like it hits this frontliner, and that's why it explodes like here. But if you have like a setup where the powder starts, I think the powder needs to start like here. Then she can actually sort of like teleport here. And then the monkey starts from this position. And then if the enemy... Okay, it's not very clean, but the point of this is actually to not do it with frontline powder, but to do it with backline powder. And the idea is to have the powder teleport into the enemy last row, bypass the front line, and therefore if the biggest clump is in the back line, you can bypass the front line. Dayhu, thank you for the sub, for the tier 2 sub. Thank you so much. So, yeah, that's kind of how it would work. So, like, you definitely can't do frontline powder with diving in. That one doesn't make any sense. But the problem is like this, if the... Actually, maybe I want to try it one more time. I feel like I haven't fully understood yet how to abuse this. Maybe I'll try it one more time. But I do make one, like, okay, listen. Let's make a few conditions, okay? I'm not gonna force it. Which means if my items are bad, like I need good violet items, okay? If I have good violet items, then I can try to play it with violet first, powder second. But I'm not gonna force it as much as I did anymore because I'm just dying in stage 4 and 3. Okay, so very defensive. Titan Sterak Hosh, Experiment Emblem, Mogul's Gold Collector, Gambler Blade. Is there anything I can do with Experiment BF? I can open Moguls again. Caretaker's Favor.
Something need killing.
Okay, I need to think a bit here. No, I'm not doing powder here. I want to try something else. Trotva, Starak, BT. Okay, let's try this for the time being. I'll try something else this game. Well, Frogstar, that's literally what was in my head, but I didn't want to spoil it. Darn it, that was literally what was in my head, yes. That was my idea. The idea was to backline everyone, to split apart the front line in a way that the monkey would always hit the backline. That was kind of the idea I had there. I think it's still very RNG to do it like that, but... I'm not gonna do it this game. I think this game I'll try diving in Darius if I can. Let's just pray that we can actually hit a Darius 3-star. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of like, it's similar to Chinese Medi, but the thing is, like, Chinese Medi with powder is called Moses powder. But diving in is one step further, I would say. Your account got permabanned, I lost my chibi. Wait, how do you get permabanned? How do you actually get permabanned? You must have done some nasty stuff in chat, no? Oh, AFK in League or what? Did you AFK too much in League?
Something need killing?
I want to have like a good Darius 2-star opener, but it's hard. I'm not getting good Darius. I'm not like... whatever. It's fine. Okay. I might have to go with the Hand of Justice here for the time being. So for now the game plan is Starak, Titans, Hand of Justice, and then Watcher, Conqueror. And then try to do diving in Darius and see if this works. Honestly, wait. If I do the Darius here, I could actually kind of figure out how the Darius teleports. Nah, I guess there's a difference though. Darius is melee, whereas Powder is ranged. And Darius is not gonna start full mana. Okay, what do we got here? I want bow crit. Do I want the frying pan? I don't think so. I want this and this. Okay, we got the Titans. Now the only thing I need right now is a Darius 2-star. Darius 2-star vendor. Rare for potential for Conqueror. I want to replace this on Momo for something better, but what? But I don't have Sork, I don't have Bruiser. In theory, I do have Sentinel. But... That might be bad though if I give up the Draven. This is Tower Defense Experiment Emblem, okay. I think is he gonna die? Yeah, he's gonna die before. Okay, I can't isolate him at the moment. I mean, this guy is like a set 2-star. Let's give up. Do I give up one Draven? I think I do. Sublin. Okay, I feel like that didn't really work. Let's not isolate him. Okay. So I need a Swain. And I kind of want a Darius 3-star here. Can I roll anything together with Darius and Raven? That's also a problem, right, that I have to kind of figure out. I mean, I can roll like a Mumu, but... There's no such thing as Y carry. Why is the worst tier 4 unit ever printed? I could not tell you a worst tier 4 unit. If I had to make a tier list of the worst tier 4 units that ever existed, Y would currently be rank 1. Happy to hear that, Foxy. Always nice to hear that people have success with the Zeri comp. Okay, we have 4 Conqueror, that's good. We have Darius 1-star, that's bad. You tried what I said, it explodes when Porter dives. Wait, you mean the backline powder? Hmm. Oh, it still explodes before. Okay, that sucks then. Twitch Mundo. Twitch Mundo. It's like an experiment starter pack. Oh my god, what are these items? Okay, that helps. That definitely helps. It's Watcher next, right? Like it's Vladimir next.
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
I don't know if I want to collect these Momos. Because I think I prefer the Zorak here.
Submit.
I might have to slam the Protvar. I'm kind of hoping for Pandora's. With Protvar he would have gotten another ult out. Darn it. That was a bit tragic. I might have to give him Protvar, to be honest. Can we do better than this? What? It's actually insane how bad my options are.
Sacrifices must be made.
Let's do Protvar here, Vladimir here. I wonder if this Darius has diving in and I position him like this, what would happen? Like where would he teleport? Might have to go for Archangel Swain here. And Forza Elise. Who is unkillable.
This is for everyone I've lost.
Scurry, weakling. Scurry, weakling.
Okay. I might be able to hard force the Darius restart next round. That fight should be fine. I don't like the prot war that much on Darius, but I mean, if I get a double tier, what am I supposed to do? Oh, he dies so fast. Wow. Wow. Okay, so I can either do Archangel Swain here, or I go for the End of Justice. I feel like Archangel might be better considering I have LDP. Okay, there's no Archangel here. I could take... Okay, so I could take a setup for a Conqueror emblem. But... Even if I take the... I would still need a BF, and that also means I don't do BT. And then also I would need to find a Bessa, so... That seems a bit difficult.
Only
I don't care for this. Let's get rid of the Momo here.
Something need killing?
Again, Mono Twitch? I already had a Mono Twitch on 5. Kinda suspicious.
Come out and play.
Okay, let's move the prot war from him because I kinda don't like it. Let's do this, and I guess for the time being, let's just do prot war Swain. Game wanted the... True, it actually was an experiment emblem game, but... What's this combo of Darius diving in? It's just me testing some stuff. I really... Like, I had a game of Spectral Darius that went incredibly well and it really impressed me. So I wanted to give Darius more chances. Okay, so... I guess I can keep the... I can keep the Elise around, right? I mean, I can move the prot war to Elise, to be honest. That would be fine. Rebel Himerdinger. Okay, that's a Zoe. Can he do it? He cannot. I mean, the thing is, like, these types of strategies, they work a lot better if you play around like Worth the Wait, or if you do it in like Family maybe. I feel like Worth the Wait Darius is a pretty good augment. I mean, but then again, like if you only do it with Worth the Wait Darius, then I mean you're never gonna do it, right? It just takes too long. No, what are these items? Actually, GP might be better than Elise. Now that I think about it. Okay, so we have what are these items? Ionic, Jewel, Stoneplate, Declaw. wouldn't mind keeping one BF for a BT, but... I might have to do Jeweled on the Swain. I kind of like Radiant more.
Try to die with dignity.
Not sure what to do at the moment. I could have kept it for Swain 3, but... Dude, how do I not have a Ginzo? Or... I don't know, man. I think it's just Sunfire. Just give up on the BT for now. I mean, I guess I could have done Stoneplate and then go for the BT, but whatever. Yes, also what I could try is I could try Last Chance without diving in. That could be decent. Nah, but I kind of want diving in. How do we go from here? Take him, like, let's see. Is there Mordekaiser here? No. Jace? No. At the moment, Sunfire? He's probably taking it the way he's acting. Having a Draven 3 with no items is kind of awkward. Let's do Sentinel. Okay, so this is my life at the moment. We hope we find diving in. I might be okay with Last Chance. We'll see. This might have to be a Sunfire and a BT. We will see. Would be nice to have some Draven items at some point, but...
This is gonna be bumpy. Thought you'd never ask.
It's actually crazy how strong Darius is, though. I feel like Darius is so underrated. Like,
If I hate something,
people focus a lot on Lux as like the strongest tier 1 unit, but I'm always impressed how good Darius is. Okay, please, diving in. Touch of Frost, come on. I don't want heavy hitter or strength training, Riot Games.
They will regret opposing me.
Well, that's gonna be hell no. Because he's gonna leave the front line. So Rel has to take over for the time being. I mean, I would have been okay. I mean, I should have just taken the ultimate hero, right? But I wanted to see Last Chance and I wanted to see diving in here. He is technically diving in. I mean, that's a glass half full type of statement.
A conquered nation is
That is definitely the glass is half full. Hunger for power, eat the Draven with the Death Blade. Well, the problem is this whole game was to test diving in Darius, you know? That was the whole point of this game. So I was kind of hoping to get the anomaly that, you know, I was kind of hoping to get the one anomaly I was actually like aiming towards. Honestly, let's just reforge. Double reforge? Hey, that's actually pretty good. Wait, I should swap these two. What am I doing? Wait, it's... I need to put the Draven to the left. So they share the stats. Honestly, these could be some really impressive stats for Darius here. Of course I lose to Rebels. Okay, wait. Ooh, Mordekaiser. That means, honestly, let's ignore Swain 3. Nah, I want the sustain item on Darius, and the Starak is important because of dramatic entrance. So I do think it's better like this. Okay, so I go 8, and I guess I throw out Sentinel, and I put in 6 Conqueror for the time being. Cinti, thanks for the Prime and the 6 months. Okay, how much sets does this guy have? 430. Oh, he's not even done stacking yet. Yeah, interesting, interesting, interesting. I really wish I had diving in, but I feel like if I had diving in with this setup, it would have been absolutely amazing. I mean, it's kind of working. Okay, we're looking for Ambassador in the carousel. That Reforge was nice though. That Reforge giving me a Radiant Titan was pretty sweet. Which 5 cores am I gonna get? Caitlyn. Oh wait, how much experiment is this? It's 7 experiment already? Okay, can I beat 7 experiment? Let's find out. Actually, let's check his stats. Oh, he's... Nope. I don't think I can. It's a lot of true damage. But I feel like my biggest problem with his board is that... Yeah, everybody except Mundo dies instantly and then he can't heal back up fast enough. So that's actually... Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Even Shroud would... I don't have Whisper, right? So even Shroud actually would be okay here. Let's do a second Death Blade. Should I just like make the... Trying to figure out how to do this. Maybe it's the Titans and someone else. Okay. One Ambessa would be nice. Okay, thank you. Okay, let's do double Death Blade here, so the Darius gets as much as possible. It should be Titans Mortar with Ginzo Draven now. I can move the Shojin as well. Okay, let's see. How much stats does he have? Man. I'm so sad I don't have diving in at the moment. Dramatic Entrance doesn't hit as hard. He is 400. No. No, it's like not working because I'm not reaching the backline, right? And I'm not reaching the backline because I don't have diving in. That sucks. Maybe I can try to put him like this. Maybe that helps. Wait, is it? I need to make sure that... I mean, me finding upgrades from this position is effectively impossible. Let's just do Shojin on this guy. You had 8 Pit Fighter with Victor, even with Anomaly and Double Archangel. Thank you for trying. Wait, can he kill the Mel? No, he can't. Okay, there. Come on. Go there. Wait, what was... Dude, what was that damage? Was that Mel? Something nuked like 70% of his HP in one go. Okay, I feel like this is... But... Honestly, I feel like Dramatic Entrance actually made this worse. I should have put the Dramatic Entrance onto Rel and not onto Darius, and then I think my setup actually would have been better. I mean, it was worth a try. I'm not super... Like, okay, listen. I'm not super disappointed about this game. I'm actually okay with what happened here. I did also learn a chunk about Mr. Darius. I think it might... No, wait, this is... it's emissary, right? Technically... Whisper... Besser... So I don't hate what happened in this game. I mean, I'm very disappointed that I didn't get the Dramatic Entrance. I somehow managed to survive and make top 4! Wait, is it top 3? No, this guy survived because of Mel. And I get a 2-star legendary, which is Civica. Okay. I can actually cut down here to 4 Conqueror.
Strike through progress.
Yeah, I was supposed to give these items to Civica. Oopsie. Okay, Darius, protect my team, please. There was too much CC there. Just play Civica instead of GP. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, listen. I feel like, so, I did learn a few things, but... So the problem is this, right? You want the Darius 3 and you want diving in. Now, this time I didn't get the... This was like dramatic Darius. I can see this working if I get diving in. I can definitely see this working without diving in, but I actually have a different problem, and my problem is who do I roll together with Darius? That's my main problem at the moment that I'm not sure about. Because, I mean, I feel like going Conqueror is good because I feel like you are winning and you are getting a lot of Conqueror stacks. Family could work, yes. I mean, maybe it is just family and you prioritize items on the areas. I mean, yeah, I guess I can try that. Okay, I think I might try this. Okay, be right back.
Ask me if I'm listening. Hint, I'm not.
Scuttle Puddle. No, I don't think you go Watcher. Guys, like, keep in mind, you actually want as little melee units as possible. The more ranged units, the better. The more ranged units, the better. I feel like with Watcher, you're running too much melee. Also, wait, I have another question. Is how much starting mana does Darius have? This actually matters a bit. So he needs 40 mana. 20 mana. 40. So in theory, you could give him... you could do Protbow Hosh and make him cast at the start of the fight. That might be worth testing, but maybe I don't test this in ranked, but... I might test this on like Talkers or something. Try to do like a Protvow, Hand of Justice, Darius in the backline with diving in and see what happens. We have Titan's Horse, so that's good. I like that. Could be BF replication. Warpath can give you legendaries, which can give you Conquerors. But I don't know if I want to take Warpath, if I want to do tier 1 reroll. Superstars is great. And Starry... let's do Starry Night. Let's see if Starry Night is gonna grief me. Okay, so... we do Titans. We do Hosh. We can move the Hosh to Powder later, if necessary. And... okay, we tried to 3-star with Starry Night. The good news is that you can actually push with Starry Night and heavily increase your chances of getting the 2 stars later. I need one more ult before Rennie ults, that's important. Wow, that was a long animation. Conqueror Rennie! Dude, respect the lore! You can't do Conqueror Rennie, man. Okay, for now let's just do this, just to have a better early game. I want to try not to bleed out as much as these last games. I mean, I remember Family Darius being pretty decent. But then people started doing Family Draven. I think it was the main reason why people did Family Draven is because they didn't want to give items to Darius. Because the Darius items went onto Violet. And I think that was the main reason why the change was made. I think I'm gonna lose that. Let's just play it like this for now.
We do not die this day.
You know what would be funny? If you have, in 4-2, you have the anomaly, you have the augment, another anomaly. And then you buff the Darius and you give the item to Powder. I actually think that could be really funny. Ah, I didn't get the Bluetooth rip. I still win. If you family emblem Caitlyn, you can arrest her and Vi. Like sometimes I just wish I would have come up with these ideas before they made the anomaly system change, because if I could be like, hey, I can guarantee myself the diving in, you know, these games wouldn't be as stressful to play. Sometimes it can be positive, because if I didn't low roll my anomaly, I wouldn't have done Last Chance Darius. And Last Chance Darius was actually pretty cool, so that was the positive side. But the negative side is, if you come up with a cook beforehand, yeah, have fun praying. Sometimes you get mage armor first round, sometimes you don't get it after 60 gold. Feels kinda bad. Feels kinda bad. By the way, how contested is Darius? So this guy is Aerial Warfare, Enforcer, seems decent. We have a Vladimir carry. Bluetooth, let's go. Nice. But yeah, at the moment it's pretty clear you have to play this. You have to play this over Violet, which also makes me think if Rider's gonna nerf Violet one more time, this path might not be doable anymore. Unless they only nerf the 3-star Violet, then would be fine.
I'm gonna knock him dead.
Something need killing?
But by the way, what's my final board here? Do I go deeper into Conqueror with the family? I suppose I could do Swain and Ambessa. At least both of them are kind of ranged. Okay, so far so good. Okay, nice. Nice. Increase the volume, please. Oh, I think it's just my voice giving out. I think it's just my voice giving out because I have a headache. Okay, BT. Oh wait, I forgot to pick up a Violet. Oopsie. Might be too early for the Swain.
Unmatched power.
Okay, so 1 powder, 1 Darius 2-star, and we have the BT here. So this already looks like way more playable than the previous games. Played Singed Hero with Lux with Lone Hero made me lose some hair. I mean, you could keep the Singed. What you could do is you could play like Singed 2-star with the Morellos and nothing else. Okay, I think Find Your Center is really good here. Because I can use it for the Darius later. Okay, but this seems like super playable. It's like, I need 1 vendor. That Raven is not that important. I can get the Raven later, so I'm not worried about that. Just need to high roll the Darius once. And then... I mean, the problem with Starry Nights is that for every game that you have, where... Well, first of all, I had Scuttle Puddle, which means I had more money. And second of all, for every good game of Starry Nights you have like 2 of them where you hit nothing. So it's complete coin flip, this anomaly. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes it's the worst game of your life. Okay, so we eco back up. I definitely have an amazing early game here. I'm probably gonna go for the Sterox, then I do BT Titan Sterog. Well, For now it's Violet, but I do want to play Darius. Then I want to put the Hand of Justice on the Powder. And then we just gig up. Like, okay, this time I will just make sure I have like 60, 70 gold for the anomaly. So hopefully I can get my diving in this time. And I think from here we... Okay, what do we add here? I can see myself adding Ambassador Swain, trying to do 4 Conqueror at the moment. I can also throw in 2 Watchers if I want the Darius to be more tanky. That's acceptable, I would say. It's not hard to understand how people who abused family reroll made a lot of LP. This is pretty disgusting. Violet 3 in stage 3 is just yikes. Ambassador with a BF, I'm not getting that. I have a belt. Trying to figure out how to use this belt. Might be Sunf. I was considering the Even Shroud, but... let's actually throw in a redemption for Vendor here. Yeah, it's actually disgusting how strong the Violet was. Like, this is the nerfed version.
Something need killing?
Scurry, weakling.
I was kind of hoping to finish the Vendor. I wanted to stay above 30 gold, but... You tried out the China Cock... Wait, what is China Cockmore? Is that Frontmore? Because that's not China, I think. That's just Frontmore. This unit, man. This unit. I mean, scuttle into Starry Night, into hitting your stuff, into find your center. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of an amazing opener. Should I just take the rare? Maybe I'll just take the rare, whatever. I don't even have code, yeah. I mean, this was the original item build for Violet, the BT Titan Hosh. Am I gonna get burned out? Well, the thing is, like, set 4.5 revival is gonna hit the PBE in 2 weeks. So, in 2 weeks we can go into the PBE server and play 4.5. And then I'll probably play a little bit of 4.5 once it hits the live server. And then I'll probably take a break until set 14, like always. Nothing wrong with taking a break if you're getting tired. Like, I feel like people think like they have to play a TFT set for 4 months. You don't have to do it. You don't have to play a TFT for 4 months. If you don't like a patch, you wait 2 weeks and see if you like that patch better. If you don't like a set, you can just come back in 2-3 months and try something else. Try out a new set. Like, people have this mindset of you need to play a TFT set from start to finish, but you don't. it's much healthier if you're not vibing with something to just take a break.
Come out and play.
Wait, I found Ambessa on 5, really? But I can't find Darius, guys. I can't find the last Darius. Okay, for the time being. Well, this seems to be Ginzodev Blade, I would say. Let's try a Bramble on the Vendor. Yeah, let's try Ginzodev Blade here. Okay, I just need 7, the Rel, and the last Darius. Oh wait, didn't I say I wanted to save money for the anomaly? Ugh. Maybe I sell this Rel. I need more money for the anomaly, I just realized. When is next set? So I mean, in 2 weeks it's 4.5 on PBE. And from that point on it should be 2 months. Pair of Force. Little Bud. I mean, Little Bud is okay-ish. Wait. Okay, listen. I'm not gonna touch the setup. I will not touch the setup. I will try to eco this as much as possible. If my plan works out, then we have diving in Darius with diving in Powder. Please, for the love of God, let this work. And you know what's great about another anomaly? It's gonna remove stuff like Ultimate Hero from showing up 10 times. Because I wouldn't take it anyway. It's funny, on the surface, this looks like a completely normal family reroll comp. But hidden beneath is a toxic double diving in Darius main carry. Who's currently lying in the bushes, you know, waiting for his time to strike. So people who scout my board at the moment are gonna be like, ah, this guy is just playing family. Little do they know. Little do they know what awaits them. By the way, this guy has like 7 Darius. Time to itemize Powder. Well, for now I have like a Hosh for her, right? No, actually I don't even have the Hosh because I end up using the beer for Deathblade, so... let's see. Well, yeah, there's 30 Darius, but there's also other tier 1 units that are blocking the shop slots. Dude, that Bluetooth punch, man. Nah, it's superstition. People thinking that benching their units is gonna help, it's just complete superstition. Can you say, little do they know, one more time, please? Well, the good news is we're fully win streaking. I like that. And I could try Adaptive Helm for Powder, maybe. Maybe it's Adaptive Helm for Powder? Or I do QSS for the Darius, but... Stoneplate Vendor. Let's just wait for now. Okay, I have, hopefully, around 70 gold here to roll. 70 gold. You can't, no, you can't get wait, you can't get calling card into the unknown. Calling card into the unknown, ultimate hero, and what was the fourth one? Calling card into the unknown. Ultimate hero. There's one more you can't get. Oh, double items. Dual wielding. Those 4 cannot appear. See, now the white is starting to struggle here. The violet is starting to struggle here. Which is why Darius needs to take over against these disgusting rebel players. Okay, please. Diving in. Please, 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 please. Please, please, please. Diving in, diving in, diving in. No. No. Come on. Last chance is okay as well, but... So many repeats already is so disgusting. Yes, I got it. I've seen like the same 4 anomalies over and over. Okay, finally. Diving in. Okay, the problem is we still need a Darius. We still need Darius for this. Technically, I could pick up this rel. Actually, I wanna have the powder start in the back line. Okay, I need one more Darius, move the items, and then start itemizing the powder. Oh wait, he ults before he jumps? Interesting. That was close. As much as I would like to pick up the rel, I don't have space for her at the moment. Benching units in the anomaly selection does not make a difference, people. You just have to accept that fact that it won't make a difference. It's complete superstition. Are we cooked? No, I think we're fine. Well, we could be a bit better, but at least we got the anomaly. I mean, that's a step in the right direction. Actually, let's pick up that Swain here. Okay,
We fight for those who cannot.
I feel like, wait, the chance is 30%, okay. Let's see, items. Rod guard breaker. Okay, let's do... It's not ideal, but let's go with this setup for now. Unfortunately, the Darius currently is like dying a bit too fast. Definitely not getting tired of playing against rebels all the time. Definitely not getting tired of this. I need the Vladimir guy to kick it. Did the Vladimir guy die? No, he's still alive. Like, this guy is Darius 3. Once that guy is dead, it's gonna be so much easier. I found Ambassador 2 and a Warwick before Darius. Come on! Seriously, come on. Not cool. I have like 0 Conqueror 6. Holy moly. Wait, this is the Vladimir guy, right? Why does he have so much HP? Ah, I would love to win against him, but I don't know if I can. Nah, I don't have to set up for it. Does he have mage armor? His headhunter.
Respect the Madonnas.
Oh my god! It took so long. People, it took so long, but we finally have the setup. Okay, please work. Now there's a chance this might be completely useless, but I just wanna know if it can work. At least I get to see the setup. Okay. How does this work? So he's gonna ult, right? He's ulting everyone. But the problem is, I have too many melee units that are actually following him, and then he gets one shot by Zoe. It also looks like he's only doing third roll. So I feel like there's actually a problem here, which is the opponents are getting CC'd, and if they CC, they do aggro drop. And I have too many melee units, so they won't wrap around the Darius after. Compared to Spectral, that was definitely bad. He's ult, like, first of all, he's like ulting and then he's diving, which is kind of bad because I would prefer it the other way around. Ah, of course, now you give me the duplicator. Now I get the duplicator when it's too late. Okay, let's try the QSS here with the Hosh here. The problem with Powder is I don't have Ambusher in, so her damage is a bit on the lower side. Let's see how that fight goes. Nah. Okay, I'm kind of seeing the problem. Yeah, compared to Spectral, this doesn't work. So he only dashes enemy third row, which causes him to I think I'm seeing the problem. So he dashes enemy third row, which causes him to he's like stuck on the main tank in that regard. Like, let's see. So here it's ult. Yeah, I don't think you can get him into the enemy's second row. That's a problem. Then you lose to this. Okay, yeah. Also, this comp seems kind of incapable of killing main tanks, like the Ilaoi, the Bundo, etc. Like, I can't get rid of them. I guess it's because I don't have Whisper. Don't have Whisper, don't have Even Shroud. The Rebel matchup is actually kind of bad for me. I mean, I still might... Yeah, I'm still making top 4 with the HP buffer, but... Okay... What's the point of this anomaly? It's good for Mordekaiser. I don't think I've seen somebody that can use it that is not called Mordekaiser.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
It seems kind of specifically done for Mordekaiser.
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
Giant Slayer for Draven is useful. I have Sunfire, so...
Pay attention.
Dying to Ginzo. Okay, it's top 4. Okay, so... Yeah, so this doesn't work. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. But that means we are limited to... We are limited to Spectral Cutlass then. That's a shame. Yeah, it looks like Darius is completely tied. Like Darius carry is completely tied to Spectral Cutlass. Firelight, I feel like Firelight, would Firelight work? It's a hard one, because you kind of, like, I mean, Firelight has like Echo and Scar as potential melees, unless you limit yourself to 2 Firelights. I mean, you could try to do Firelight Sniper with an isolated Darius in the front line and just hope that everybody wraps around him. But if he flies and then... Like, the problem with Firelight is really, really important. You don't have any other melees. But also, I feel like if you do the Firelight Darius, you need to open with the Firelight Emblem, and that's not gonna happen very often. That's gonna be really rare. Okay. Let's go next. Let's see, what else is on my to-do list? Let's, I'm kind of over the diving in now, so... And I'm pretty sure that the powder carry also doesn't work. Which means we need a new game plan. We require a new game plan. Not too sure. I guess something I haven't really shown on stream yet is the Chinese Enforcer Medi. If you want somebody to play your comp, just tag Chinese before the comp, you know, the Chinese Darius diving in comp, then more people will play it. Nyok nyok nyok. That seems okay. We have 2-step to Trundle, early Medi. Might be able to make this work here. Between the Exodia builds, which is the most enjoyable? I mean, Hero Lux doesn't need anything except Mage Armor. Whereas Kog'Maw needs a specific artifact, which is like impossible. And Canberra needs a specific perfected item, so have fun looking for that one as well. I'm not doing, like, 0 chance I'm doing this. Investment is actually okay here. But Starry Night is okay. Wait. The problem is I would want an Enforcer emblem. Wait, no, Enforcer is bad, that's the problem. Let's do Starry Night. Screw it. Okay, so let me just think really short how this is gonna look. Okay, so this is going to be Ginzo Medi check. This is probably going to be a crit item, so the Chain Vest goes on to step. We will be doing Enforcers. I might do Trundle 3 because of Starry Night, we'll see. I can also do Set. And I can also do Camille 3, okay. I mean, this is sort of like, it's a different take on Medi the Betty. It's based around Enforcers, and it's not based around Bruiser. And also, it's based around a different position. So, you want to actually play for Enforcer here. Nay. Okay. Okay, so Ginzo, maybe Ginzo, probably Infinity Edge, so I can transfer it maybe. The most fun Exodia set that the most fun Exodia comp that existed was Mana Printer Vel'Koz in set 3. It was such a cool comp. Back then, the Tian Cloak was Chalice, and for a very short amount of time, Riot had it that if the unit with the item ulted, then everybody around would like get 10 mana. So what you would actually do is you would build a Sona with blue buff and 2 Chalice, so that's like 4 tiers. And mind you, this was before Augment, so you can have an idea on how difficult it was to get 4 tiers. You pretty much needed first pick in every carousel. And
Its destiny.
and if you put that on Sona, she was like perma-ulting, and because she was perma-ulting, everybody received like infinite mana. And you combined this with like a 4-cost Vel'Koz carry who was like uncontested because nobody liked him. And you played this with like 4 Void, so the Vel'Koz would deal true damage. So what would happen is, you had a Vel'Koz with full damage items that dealt true damage, that was being fed an infinite amount of mana by the Sona battery, and there was just almost no counterplay to it. I spammed, like, what I did was, I intentionally lost streaked to have first pick in every single carousel, and I would take every single tier, so people couldn't contest the comp because they needed the tiers, right? There was no point to contest. If you don't have the tiers, you couldn't go for it. And there were no augments to help you get the tiers. You needed the carousels. So you would have this comp for yourself. And then nobody was playing Vel'Koz. And then you could just like... I farmed like 800 LP in 2 days spamming this comp. I had such a good time as well. I was like laughing the entire time. It was good times. Good times. I remember when Prodbow gave like 50 starting mana. It was so broke, man. We just gave it to a Jarvan and he insta-ulted. It was legitimately so strong. Oh, actually I can do... Yeah, I can do Step 3, Trundle 3, Zeri 3, Camille 3, and Medi 3. If I want to invest that much money into it, but... I mean, technically this is supposed to be an 8 Enforcer comp, so... We'll see. Not sure about the Trundle 3. Why is Rebel 10 consistent? That's because people who open with like a dummy that has a Rebel emblem, and then you only need one more emblem and one more legendary, and you have good mid game. Oh, was Rebel 2 emblems? It was 2 emblems, right? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. That's 2 emblems. Could give up the trundle to make the money here. Maybe I will. Nemo, thanks for the prime. I mean, Medi Bruiser, I might play it again next patch when they bring back Cosmic Insight, or, I mean, I don't know if they bring it back, but if they bring it back, then I'll play Medi Bruiser again. But, like, Medi really needs to, like, ult every 4 seconds. And that's 7 Medis already, very nice. Good job, Starry Knight, I like you. I do want step 3 as well, and honestly I kinda want the Camille 3. I'm okay with delaying every 3 for the time being, but step, Camille and Medi I kinda want those. Sunfire, Loris I can keep. That's Infinity Edge Sunfire. Okay, so the items are like insanely good. Loving the items here. Now, Starry Knight needs to give me the 3 stars, and then we are on our way. Okay, let's position like this for now.
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different.
One more step. That's a decent roll down, I would say. I think Zeri needs to be one more to the left, though, no? To shoot through the middle? Don't you dare give me innovating locket here. Need to think a bit. Because it could be Cutlass Y. Yeah, Cutlass makes the most sense here. For now, we can do this, and then probably put it like here.
Piltover will achieve
Of course.
its destiny.
Let's do it like that.
Piltover will achieve its destiny.
Okay. I think I can probably eco back up and go towards level 7 from this position. I mean, I actually have to be careful with the Spectral, because the Spectral can mess up the positioning for Medi. Why can't I get this when I play Darius, by the way? Can somebody explain that to me? Look at him taunting me. This Darius is taunting me at the moment. So I feel like what I potentially could do is, because I have Spectral, I could probably position like this. Because then everybody would get pulled like here, and then them, well, maybe the medi like this. Let me see if that works. Let's see if I can do some spectral manipulations for the medi. I mean, the good news is you're immediately maximizing sniper damage, so that's really nice. That's why Spectral is honestly a pretty solid item for snipers. Dealing more damage to the front line. Okay, what do we need? We need Twisted Fate Vine. That's gonna take a while because I don't have an emblem. We need to continue with frontline items. I feel like there's gonna be Spectral Violator. Is there, I mean, we could also try to do Spectral Last Chance on someone. I don't know if it's on Camille, but... Radiant? Probably Radiant Ginzo. Overall, I feel using Spectral to maximize sniper damage is kinda underrated. I mean, technically this was the initial idea of the Darius comp, no? The initial idea of Darius was to play Watcher with snipers. You can have like 2 Watcher, 6 sniper with Darius, for example, if you have a Spectral on Darius, and then you immediately min-max the damage. Which is pretty sweet. And then you can even do like Last Chance so that Darius stays alive longer. Because you don't need any anomalies for the snipers. I just wish these types of artifacts were a little bit more accessible, because my god, they are hard to get. Okay, this guy is a knock 3, Starry Night knock 3. Let's see how that fight goes. Well, the Kog'Maw is dead. TF is gonna be next. And now the knock is gonna clean me up. Yes. I don't have the best matchup against that yet. You really need a Bramble to keep the Nocturne busy. I wonder which unit I could throw. Like, okay, do you guys have suggestions? Which unit I could throw into the back line with Spectral and maybe something like Last Chance to keep the opponents busy as long as possible? There's honestly not that much. I mean, Vi is... yeah, but like, I don't think Vi can keep them busy long enough. That's kind of my fear. Vendor? I don't have Vendor though. I don't even have Watcher here. Is this Giant Slayer or Whisper? Probably Whisper, right? I'm lacking frontline items. I could move the belt to Camille and do Sterak. Happy New Year, Sniper. Wow, that one didn't really work. What happened here? They just ignored my Camille for some reason. Set. Nah, set only stuns 2 people, no? Sniper Crest is honestly kind of sick here. I like Sniper Crest. I want to try to do like 6 sniper here if I can. I mean, I was considering to just throw Loris in the backline, to be honest. maybe it's just Loris.
Imagine us, heroes.
Momo, Ambusher, Watcher. Sprucer. So wait, I need to figure out who takes the sniper emblem and why. I mean, if this unit can live long enough for Maddie to shoot, this would actually work. I did get the Kog'Maw. Oh yeah, Twisted Fate. That's actually also who I need for sniper. I don't think it's sniper Chimera. How do you win more? Well, the problem is, especially in lower elos, is that you have like players who greed like insane. But they like the problem about these players is they go bottom for a lot as well. But if they hit their stuff, they're so strong that they're incredibly difficult to deal with. Okay, let me see if that works. Technically I have a TF here instead of the Camille. Now Spectral Release doesn't work. Okay, against him my positioning would have been fine if it was like on the other side. Now I'm completely stuck here. Dude, so strong. What's an Enforcer was Chainmass, right? Could actually use that. Okay, never mind. I definitely need more frontline items, that's for sure. Okay, wait, I have an idea. I think I have an idea, but the problem is I can't move the Sunfire at the moment. Also, I need to figure out what to do about the anomaly here. So he can have like Crown Guard. That's gonna help a bit. For Sniper would help a bit, but I don't want to roll too much. Deep Roots works with Cutlass, yeah. I showed it in a video recently. Nah, I should have Maddie on the opposite side. Because everybody's gonna be blocking here. Honestly, this looks hard. Illaoi too, I mean, with so many rebel players, finding Illaoi is kinda annoying. Ugh, I definitely was facing too many rebel players today. I'm really tired seeing this comp. Could use some like frontline anomaly. Okay. Let me just... Not sure if this will work, but... Now, what happens, so what's gonna happen is that I will... Actually, wait, I can kind of pull the main tank. So what will happen is the one unit is gonna get pulled like from here to here. And then when he returns, he will actually pull the corner unit back. Wait, I think I want the opposite side, one sec. Okay, so if my plan works, then I will pull the main carry from here to here after 8 seconds. Let's see if it works. Okay, so do you see this Jinx here? Okay, so first we have the Akali here, okay. Now after 8 seconds, it should pull the Jinx. Now somebody just needs to kill her. This is so cursed, man. I would not call this good. It's just a good meme. Yeah, we definitely need a 3-star on this Loris, I agree. Oh, Caitlyn. That's actually kinda the juicer. But I think I need to go AM. I need to go 8 here. I need to 3-star the Loris on 8 because I wanna play 6 Enforcer. I might be able to get like a Vomox and move it to the Loris. Oh, why in the wait, I don't... Am I playing Vi? Like, I'm not playing Pit Fighter. I don't even know if I'm playing Vi. Shoot, what are these? Is this Sterak Ionic? Second Ginzo.
Fully charged.
I mean, I can try it. I've never tried Sniper Vi, so I don't really know what to expect here. Okay, so do you see... Wait, this is the Kog'Maw, right? Meow. Honestly, this is so funny. I kind of wish I had this game before I made the Deep Root video, because these are some really nice examples, but it is what it is, right? It's the Spectral Deep Root tech. It is showcased in my news video. I feel like she should have the Ginzo. And I feel like, I don't know why he has the Sterox, but...
Men live, men die. Change is good.
You know, finding that Loris 3 might be a problem.
Target in sight.
Holy moly. Ah, my Loris could have saved me there. Oh, it was build div. Oh. Interesting damage. No, I already play. I sold Twisted Fate. So if I wanna, like, I could sell the Vi to play TF and then do the sniper emblem on someone else. I mean, normally you can just put Spectral on a Vi 2-star and one-shot the enemy carry. I mean, that works too. But the visuals of this one are a little bbit funnier.
Piltover will achieve its destiny.
Okay. I mean, are we doing sniper? Are we doing... Well, the good news if I'm doing sniper, Vi, I have like one less melee to do it, but Camille 3 is Camille 3. Also, Loris 3-star is not looking so hot. Wait, the problem is he blocked the Renata in, right? So, yeah. Wait, he has Deep Root cinched?
Going somewhere?
Dude, I got the Giga hard countered. No! I'm getting countered by Deep Root cinched. I hate this. This is stupid. Oh, there's a Loris with a Protvar. That's actually not that bad. Goodbye, Loris with a Protvar, who is not that bad. You know what's actually awkward? If I put the adaptive onto Loris, then he doesn't get the defensive stats. He gets the... Maybe it's adaptive Caitlyn then. Wait, I probably could buy those Vies. But the Loris 3 is honestly way more important. I didn't really miss the Vi, I just didn't take her. Okay, let's see. Can I deal with this?
Your lack of strategy disgusts me.
So this should pull the Kog'Maw, right? I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter. It's just funny. 3 more Loris. But the good news is we're not gonna die in stage 5. I'm actually curious about something. If I position like this. No, let's try this. Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? I love this encounter.
You won't escape.
Nah, it still pulls the rare. Okay. Come on. Dude, he has Deep Roots, Ilaoi, and he pulled my Rel. Hey, he pulled my Medi. This sucks. Everybody has Deep Roots. I feel like Spectral isn't really working with what I had in mind. So maybe I'll just change the setup a bit. So maybe we try this. Wait, so I need to figure out how I want to do the Spectra.
I'm doing this my way.
Would be nice to hit like Loris and Vino.
Oh, fuck me. Ah. Ein Kaffee.
They'll never know what hit them.
Okay.
This is gonna be rough.
Come on, get the Renata, please. Dude, so not cool. I just can't get through the deep root Bramble Singe. That's too tanky. Ah, why was there 2 deep root players in the top 4? Seriously, I get like my whole setup gets countered so much by deep root. Whatever. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna take a break here. Today was kind of a exhausting day, so I don't really feel like continuing. So this was like, wait. We had like the Exalted game, the 6th game, but the rest was just me testing or stuff not working. Yeah, today was a bit stressful. So this was like Enforcer, Sniper, Deep Root. Okay, yeah, I think I'll just take a break here and then be refreshed for tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, as long as you guys hopefully had some fun, then all is well with the world. I'll take a break here. See you guys tomorrow. Oh, was there anything else? No, it's fine. Okay. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.